Hi.
Hello.
Oh, if you're on the left side now, I'm on the right side.
Wait, what? Yeah, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay, that's better.
I mean, or we could go this, or this, or this. Or...
Oh, shit. What's
I
up,
know we
everybody?
normally call the table, but at the moment, it's just me and Chris. So we're at the booth tonight. We're waiting on our rolls.
I know, I just got fucking burned by fucking scalding hot water. That's why I was screaming. Did you hear me screaming?
Yeah, I was like, wow, you just got attacked by something.
Yeah, fucking. I was putting my hat in the fucking in the sink to put some dish. I always wash my hats in the sink. I put dishwasher detergent in the sink and let the hat just soak in there. And the fucking water was extremely hot.
Oh, Matt, I stopped in Gastonia Thursday night and got it. It was good, real good, actually.
Was it the same as your Texas experience?
So it was good in Texas, but I feel it's better in North Carolina because everything's better than in North Carolina. But
Okay, you know what? You're fucking done.
no, no, it was really, really good. I mean, I went in there and it was after it was like 11 something at night when I went in there, and dude, it was their they've been open for like 3 or 4 days. The one in Gastonia, and they were lined out in the drive-through. So I didn't realize I could still go inside after 11. So I went in there, ordered, and I had my food in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and dude, fresh, good. I love the diced onions on the burger. And it's white onions. It's not red onions.
Hmm.
So it was good. And the hickory one I'll probably be seeing in a week.
So if between the one so they built two, right?
Yeah, there's one in Hickory that just opened, and one in Gastonia that just opened.
So is any of those like on the way to Rockingham, Shady Side? No.
So there is some in Winston Salem they're opening, and in Greensboro.
Hmm.
So it'll be a little off the. Well, no, you'd actually the way I go to Rockingham, it takes me right through Winston Salem, so you'd be going right by it.
Okay. Yeah, that's the way it takes me. It's down 74.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, but yeah, it was good. It was real good, especially after a long, long hot day at the track, an evening of racing. So,
I get it.
but that burger I had on Friday was awesome too. At Bad Days Burger Bar, it's good. That place was good.
Did I send my burger in the group chat that I had the other day?
Uh-uh.
Hmm.
Or you might have, and I might have missed it.
I actually don't think I did it all. Oh, I didn't. No, fuck no, I didn't. Hang on.
But while he's getting his picture, guys, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. As like I said, just me and Chris at the moment. Others will be joining here in a few. So, yeah, I know I'm talking food, guys. I seen a Whataburger comment and had to jump on it. It's just something about that spicy ketchup, man. That shit's good. Oh, what's going on, buddy? I'm ready. I'm ready. I believe so, at least. T-Bone, I see you. I see you, man. I see you. Ooh, ooh. Where's that from?
It's a local place by me. It's called Rockney's.
Ooh. When the cheese is melting out the side, that's perfect.
Oh, their shit's fucking everything they have there's fire. It's right
Better
down the
than
road from me.
Swenson's.
100% better than Swenson's.
Ah, hell.
Especially the bacon cheddar fries.
Hell yeah, dude. Bacon, you can't go wrong with bacon or cheddar on anything.
No.
So, but
Yep.
I went simple at Whataburger, just bacon double cheeseburger with mustard and onions on it, fry and a drink. And that's all. And they were stingy as shit with the spicy ketchup. Dude only gave me one packet. I was like, what the hell? I don't care if they charge. Here's $1. Send it.
Fucking yeah, you ain't lying, Mike. Dude, it has I don't know what the fuck is going on with the weather right now. I mean, it has literally rained every day.
Dude,
Like It was supposed to rain. Like today was not supposed to rain at all. We had no rain in the forecast today because I started mowing my grass yesterday, got caught in the rain, quit that, so I got like halfway done. Well, then they said today, oh, it's just supposed to be cloudy, and then after that, it's supposed to be sunny the rest of the day. I was like, sweet, I'll just do it today. And it had rained from like 8 till almost 1 o'clock today, and I'm like, where did this come from?
Dude, we just got out of a severe thunderstorm warning. Like, it came through our area, and I think they said it's supposed to rain through the night. But I was running from rain all weekend, and it finally caught us on Saturday evening and ended our racing. But like Thursday at Shady Side, we had a severe thunderstorm warning pop up, and the storm went parallel to the track, just barely sprinkled at the track, and we got the racing in. And then Friday night, we got in 7:04, and as soon as they ran the last final, I walked up to my truck, and boom, it started pouring. Which I got that cool picture. I'll send you.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, can you hear us?
Yep. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I was just listening. They were cloud seeding out there in Abilene last week. We sit there and watched them.
Oh, I guess I damn deleted. I'm going to go back and resave it. But dude, it was some of the most wicked lightning I've seen Friday night. Like, that shit was crazy. It was lightning like hell, and they were rushing them to get down to run the finals. And I was like, yeah, can we kind of hurry this up? I don't want to get struck by lightning.
Right. That's what I thought we were going to have. That's what that kind of situation on Saturday.
Here, I posted it on my Facebook, but I sent you the picture of leaving the track on Friday.
Nice lightning picture.
What are you doing? Where's the ball?
I caught that on time lapse.
Oh shit! A hell of a fucking lightning bolt.
Yeah, dude, and it was doing that all around us, and I was like, "Can we get this final going?"
Where's your ball? Go get the ball.
But it's a good weekend racing, at least till the rain hit us on
Saturday.
And like it flooded out all around my damn truck. I had to pull my truck out, wade through some water to get my damn generator and get all the Starlink shit put up and all that. I was like, God almighty, I'm tired of seeing it. But damn, 3.2 inches, holy shit!
I'm telling you, shit's wild up here. Yeah, we
it's summertime.
But it's crazy as though like this time of the year, we're usually in like a 3 to 4 week period where it just doesn't rain. Like it doesn't.
Oh
rain.
yeah, I know.
And it's been the exact opposite of that. Like I just said, like it's I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Like we're actually coming up on a spell here this week where it's not supposed to rain till I think Monday of next week, which is incredible. If that holds true.
Well, it just seems like our rain, everything we're getting, it comes in about right around 7 o'clock in the evening. So it's like it's hot as shit all day and nasty, and then around 6 you'll start seeing the sky kind of getting a little cloudy, and then 7 o'clock, like you better be inside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's been hot as balls here too, but it ain't really rain. But the difference between here where I live and then at the track, man, it's pretty much the same weather, but you got different altitude. It's like 1,200 feet higher elevation out there. So
what was it? One of the guys had their weather station out at Elk Creek, and with the heat and everything, the DA Saturday when we were getting ready to do shakedowns was like 6,100 and some odd feet. Like it was hateful turbo weather. Like the DA.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's up on a mountain, dude.
Wow.
It's on a mountain, and there's another mountain in the background.
Oh. Damn, that's insane.
But dude, they were flying. Shoot.
What's up, E's and B's? You're in the evening showers.
Yeah. That's what we told them. Like when everybody was worried about testing tune and that shootout we were doing Thursday night at Shayside, like guys, it's just this time of year. You just wait, you see it go by, and then you go back to racing, or if you see it even going to hit at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I woke up this morning and everything, and we had the weather had changed to it's just supposed to rain like Monday, Tuesday. We just all right, well, we'll be good. So then I looked earlier, and I was like, they have it all the way to Saturday, and I was like, it just how did it just change like within 4 hours of each other?
Yeah.
Welcome
to summertime.
I mean,
still
it don't
take
do
it
that.
any day over
It
snow.
don't do that. It don't do that like that here though. I mean, from July to fucking I don't know October, you're in Satan's den.
Boy, it was fucking hot. Saturday. Friday was not too bad, but Saturday was pretty bad.
And believe me, I used to be I prefer the cold than hot, but I'm backwards. But maybe I prefer the spring and the fall weather.
I like that. Dude, when I pulled into the track Friday at Mooresville, I looked down at the temperature gauge on my truck and it said 99. And I was like, God, it's usually off. It's never put right. And I went and looked on Weather Channel app and it said 99, heat index 109. I said, shoot me right now.
Fuck, I had to change shirts on Saturday. I completely soaked one shirt.
Oh boy!
Like it was like I jumped in a pool. It was bad.
It was like you split the pot, huh?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It was like the pot. It was like a tanker overflowing.
Dude, that's how it was at Mooresville. I was like, I showered before I left the hotel and went to the track, and then I'm like, why did I even do this at this point?
Right. Yeah, T-Bone, he's coming. He's gonna be a little late tonight, but he'll be.
Some say fashionably late. That's called Louisville on time.
Yep.
You didn't say it right. You gotta close your mouth. You gotta close your mouth more when you say it. Ooh. You can't move your mouth when you say it. Ooh. See, you can't open your mouth.
Oh yeah, dude. I did get a picture of somebody at Canada today. One of our guys. So I'll send it to Chris.
What's Canada Day?
Yeah, it's apparently today's Canada Day.
What does that mean? Is that their New Year?
I guess it's like their 4th of July.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, it should be in your inbox, Chris. I got an update from Fox News of they got a picture from one of the guys at Canada today.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
God, if this ain't a fucking mascot, I don't know what is.
Oh boy, yeah.
Zoom in on the flashlight. If you can.
Is it on or is it off? I can't tell.
It's honestly, I don't know. But if you look, there's a maple leaf right in the middle of the flashlight.
Oh shit! I could see something in the middle, but I couldn't tell.
Oh, what the hell did I just do?
I don't know, but it worked there for a second.
Maximize it. There you go.
See the maple leaf on the flashlight?
I see that. That's fucking funny. Wow.
It's like the British are coming. Oh boy.
Yeah, Canada's birthday, 158 years. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
There was a better one, but they Chat GPT completely messed up because I forgot to put in for the flashlight, but it came out good. I sent it to Chris too. I mean, it's good too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god. He might need this next time he flags. He flags with Mike in the race. He might get his fucking ass beat.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
oh shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Today was Canada Day, and we're only we're 3 days away from Freedom Day, so
Yep.
July 4th. But before we move on to all that good talk, what y'all get into this weekend? What y'all have going on, Limpy?
We worked at the track. We're trying to get ready for this weekend, but god dang. Shit.
Oh, I'm
I
glad
don't
you
know
said
yet.
that, Limpy. I gotta get the flyer for that, so y'all keep it talking. I'm gonna grab your flyer real quick. I thought I had it. Dude, I slacked today. I ain't gonna lie.
Will you be doing a live stream for him not being happy?
Oh, damn it! Where is it?
It depends on if there's a chance of if there's like a 0.05% chance of rain, then no.
I would say it's more of 0.08.
Oh, breathalyzer style. What y'all's legally drunk? Is it 0.08?
I think that's what it is.
It's
in West
point till I
Virginia.
can't stand.
I think it is that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what. If it's percentage of being intoxicated, that's negative. The percent chance of rain. There you go, Con.
That's funny.
Yeah, 0.04
Dude.
for my license as well. Yeah, I can only be half of what y'all can't be. I still have my commercial driver's license. I actually did it for real. I didn't do it on a computer.
I did both of them.
I don't do both of them no more. I just did the real one. Did y'all hear about that? There's a dude that I guess he fell asleep on the way in. Truck driver killed a family of 6. He ran up and fell asleep and ran up to construction. Everybody was stopped.
The fuck
Couldn't list.
Where was that at?
East Texas, I think.
No shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
They got a picture. Oh,
I'm back.
There's a picture of him walking out of the truck. I don't know if it's AI generated or anything, but he's walking out and the whole fucking front of the truck's screwed up.
No
What we
shit.
smoking on? We're gonna be smoking on some I don't know what it's called. I rolled it up earlier. Terrell, Texas. Yeah, Terrell.
Fucking all kinds of shit fucking moving around here.
Were they
Dude,
in a Prius?
after the whole 12-day war stuff, I don't know what video to trust anymore because there was a lot of AI bullshit that they tried to post up on that.
Dude, we made one. Have you seen the Sasquatch ones?
Yeah.
We made one that was it was a blind army ranger or whatever, and he gets called into duty, and then he made they drew straws, and he lost first watch, so he was like, hopefully I don't see no, and he's blind, he can't see shit. He goes, hopefully I don't see no action tonight, and then the next scene he's like running and he's shooting and stuff. They try to catch us slipping. And then they're like, you're going to you're going to Iran, and he has one of them CNI dogs, and all of a sudden he goes, you're going to Iran, and all of a sudden the dog uh, leaves. He's like, oh, I'm out, and then all of a sudden he's like, all right, we're here in Israel. I guess they didn't make it to Iraq or whatever. It's pretty funny, but they, them deals you can only do 8 seconds, I guess, for the free version, and they did.
Yeah.
They had like 2 accounts, and they did like 16 seconds worth of video shit. Pretty funny.
Wow.
Jeez.
Dude, I did see that. That was wild. Well, actually, it didn't fall off. The fucking the back piece of that trailer went the opposite direction that the truck was going. Shit was wild.
Then they can steer them things.
Well, so what happened was this one, it was on an interstate, and it like walked over the median and was in the opposite direction, and they went over a bridge with it like that. This is the craziest thing.
Oh, shit.
So, like the back section of the windmill was in oncoming traffic.
Oh shit! On purpose?
No. It was
okay.
an accident.
Oh shit!
Shit was fucking. I'm gonna try to find a picture. The shit was fucking wild.
Dude, what was it when we went?
Yeah, usually the escorts have the controls for them things when they got like turns and stuff. The escorts have the controls on them.
Yeah.
Maybe the escort fucking fell asleep on the knob or something.
I don't know. It was. I'll try to find who from that area posted that.
What area was it in?
It was in Maryland.
Oh man, just busy, bro. Just busy. I don't know. Well, he yeah, we'll be back, but I mean, I've got stuff I'm doing, working with at the track and everything. So.
This as crazy as it sounds, as hard as it sounds in a sense, everybody. This is actually peak race season for a lot of small tracks and stuff right now. So, I got your flyer queued up and I got it in, Limpy.
All right. Hopefully weather cooperates.
Oh, let's see. I'll get you pulled up. I got Chris's too. We'll go over, but boom.
Yeah. No, I'm interested to see that they got mini bikes. They say them things actually get down for mini bikes.
I seen a thing today where what's the ones that was just at Rockingham this past week, XDA, they have a mini bike class, and those things fly.
Yeah. They got all kinds of different rules and stuff, and I was sitting there reading the rules, and I was like, I mean, it wouldn't fucking haul with a fat ass like me on it, but but you get like little kid, like somebody like Chris or something on it, then those things probably get shit and get.
I don't know the exacts on everything. I'd have to have Sammy in here, but I know his son's got the Kawasaki version of the Grom, and that little thing gets down. Like they've got nitrous and everything on it.
So we did a couple years ago we did do a mini bike race at Dragway 42 because all of the Big Three racing guys all had them at the exact same time. Basically, as pit bikes, basically. And we did I think like 3 classes with them because there's like a stock class and then there's like a modified class and there's an unlimited class, and it was fun to watch. I mean, definitely different.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guys that's got like the scooters like we've got, but the gas powered ones with the freaking wheelie bars and all the shit on them?
Yeah.
Well, hell, ain't it Floyd if Floyd's in here, he can say Burromax just released an electric drag bike. Like they have their own version of one now.
We're gonna run the golf cart class kind of like Mike does, but I don't know if we're gonna do the 660 or the 330. We're gonna just pick a random golf cart and use that as their dial in or their index or whatever, and everybody has to stay under that, and then we're gonna have an all out one fastest, whatever. We want to see what there's a Parker Matthews supposed to have the fastest golf cart around here, and it's got one of them Tesla motors and shit on it, or two of them, or something,
Tesla. What?
or one of them, whatever. It has one of them. I think they said Tesla motors on it, or batteries, or whatever,
Who is it? Oh, Landrum and them. Dude, that golf cart they got's retarded fast. Like,
like 70, 80 miles an hour fast.
I don't know if it's that fast, but my ass sure won't get on it.
Yeah, we named. Check this out. We got the lady that's in with the owner of the track. She's like his right hand woman, I guess. Well, she left her golf cart up there, and it's a 4-seater. It's white, and it has the rain gear, everything, but it's got white with black trims and everything, and it's got the rain gear all the way around it. But when you get in it, it has the fold down doors that are wrapped up. So we got high one night, and we named it the Rabbi because the little twirly deals that hang down. So we're gonna get a sticker made for the front of it called the Rabbi. And everybody's like, why is it called the Rabbi? And we just point to the sticker. Look at the sticker with the little twirly deals and point to it.
That's
You just
one
gotta see it.
not.
You just gotta see it.
Haven't you flagged a race Olympia with Boosa card in it?
Boost. Who is it?
The golf cart. They called it Boosa cart. They had the roll cage and everything.
Yeah, it was on the street, but no, he did. I didn't flag him, but he was out there. He was out there at Texas 2K. He just made like a solo hit, a couple of solo hits.
Oh, before we go on, did y'all see where the owner of Underground and them got busted in Charlotte this weekend for street racing? And
who is it?
North Carolina State Highway Patrol took the Lambos and their shit and the R8 they had.
Oh shit!
Well, I think the one of them was his. It must be his son because none of the names came back as the owner. Because the one dude that shares Kevin and Casey's name was like 20 or 22 or something like that.
Well, did you see the news report with the one? I think here I'll send it to you, Chris.
I just read it on Facebook. Because I saw the Lambos and I was like, huh. I was like, I wonder if that's anybody from
put it in the Lambo.
Or if it was any of the underground customers. And I saw the last name of one of them, and I was like, well, there's one. There's the owner. There's one of the owner's last names.
Yeah, I just sent it to you. But yeah, and that's why I was sitting there. I was like, man, why would they be doing that on 485 and 77 on Streetcar Takeover weekend? Everyone knows what's going on in that area on that weekend.
Oh yeah, it is
because they're kids, I guess.
Yep, that's 100% him.
They were even racing them up by where my hotel was, right there on the outskirts of Mooresville and Davidson.
Them guys are always out. I mean, I'm just surprised that they all of a sudden did this now.
You got us happy?
What we talking about? Yeah,
that's the underground owner. It's not the owner. It's the kid. It's his kid. That's not the owner.
No, it's KC. It's one of the owners.
Yeah, that's KC.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know any of them. So
yeah, he
Chinese to me.
Yeah,
maybe Matt.
Underground Racing, they got busted. The owner and a couple other street racing in Charlotte. I guess they were roll racing on 485 or 77 during Streetcar Takeover weekend, and State Highway Patrol seized the cars and everything.
They have Lambos out there.
Yeah,
2 Lambos and an R8, and then a BMW and a Mustang was caught up in it too.
Remember, people, road race is like masturbation. No matter how good you get at it, it's still not the real thing.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's Well, if anybody knows better, you would think it'd be those guys too. You know what I mean?
I mean, why are you going to go where everybody goes? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's pretty typical for streetcar takeover weekend out there.
Well, if they're
Like
looking for attention, I guess if they're attention whores, and I guess look at me, and we're gonna go do this. And
Oh, well,
I
they
mean,
got
what?
it.
even
You
we
got
Now
did.
you
they're
got
on
your
the
pee
news.
smacked. Now you got your pee smacked. Guess what? You get more attention.
Even when we did street shit down there in 2017, last one I went to, we were, 45 minutes, almost an hour away from Concord, ZMAX area.
Chris, who's that dude up there? I kind of follow him just because I see a bunch of his reels and shit up there in Ohio. The somebody dude, art dude.
Yeah, I can't say his last name. It starts with a P.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
dude seems like he's they roll race quite a bit up there.
Yeah, he's like but he's weird though. Like, I mean, he's a content creator, so like he just does clickbait shit. Really.
Yeah. Boost a bike rolled up to me and blah 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 blah. And I watch it. I'm like, yeah, I want to see what this thing can do.
Yeah, he's okay. I don't.
I want to see what gay looks like.
I wouldn't consider him a real racer by any means, but
yeah,
you know.
I mean, it looked like he has a lot of different cars, I guess, too.
Yeah.
Or are they like his cars, or are they like just fucking like somebody else's cars that he drives?
No, he's got a white GTR.
I see the GTR and the Lambro.
Yeah.
And they're always saying that the Boost bike's pulling up on him, and he gets them.
Damn, no shit.
I don't know what map and shit he's on, but fuck.
Yeah,
that's fucking rolling.
Yeah, he just does a lot of content creation. Like when we go out and do racing and stuff like that down there, like he's never out with like any of the other guys, and then he'll go online and just talk smack all the time, and everybody's like, "Well, we're always out, like let's race," and then he's just never knows.
Yeah,
he's one of them people.
Well, congrats on him for finding a fucking road flat enough and smooth enough for him to get a fucking race in Ohio.
Right. Yes.
I didn't think that was even possible, but yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Chris, did you do a get together?
We're doing it Thursday night.
Okay. This coming up week.
Yep. 2 days. Yep, it's my first one of the year.
Motherfucker.
Now you get out on the highway there, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Is it parking lot pimping? Or that's what you're supposed to say on live?
Yeah.
Y'all just be in the parking lots?
Yes. Well, honestly, I mean, it's more of that. I mean, there's a lot more than that. There's racing, but like it's more of just cool shit. Yeah, just more cool shit because obviously it's a private meet, it's a private location. Like no fucking random can just fucking show up out of the blue.
Yeah, come back, motherfucker.
That's cool.
Come back, motherfucker.
You gotta know to get in.
Yes.
What do you got, Livy?
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. Fucking bee come over here, and I was like, oh. I thought we were fixing to have to fucking fight.
He was moving his arms, getting up
Oh shit!
Fuck it, hey man. Oh yeah. Come on back in here, motherfucker. Yeah, I built a force field. If not, then I'll get somebody else. Hold on.
Yeah.
Turn. Hey. Motherfucker.
Gotta be kind of thin. Bring it over
Wait
here.
a minute.
Oh yeah, you read that. I'm fucking high as fuck.
I can't make monetization from the photos, videos. I mean, what you do with your shit is what you do with it. I mean, that's kind of weird.
What is it?
I've never heard that before.
That'd be like World Cup, right?
I mean, you can still make money off of that. I think you just have to turn in your shit to them before you leave. But That's like saying if I rolled in and I filmed an event, they would look at me and say I can't post the videos or anything on it because I'm monetized.
Oh boy.
Dang, I can't make monetization from the photos, videos taken. Now that wouldn't be right.
I mean, that's my property at that point. It's in my camera. It's on my memory card. Why can't I?
If possession is 9/10 of law, correct?
I mean,
Now there are races like that, isn't there? Ain't that in World Cup like that?
That's
well,
what
I mean, World Cup, you can still post your stuff up and all that. You just have to, I think, give them like your memory cards and stuff so they can have your stuff. But you can still make posts like your videos and all that.
So is that media or is that fucking everybody?
Oh my!
Oh shit! Oh good lord!
Jesus!
It's Canada Day.
We're aware.
Today is.
It's Canada Day today.
So is that like y'all's New Year or is that like what is it?
It's our Christmas. No, it's our Independence Day.
Independence. Okay.
4th of July.
Yeah, it's our July 4th.
Hey.
So since y'all say America, y'all say Canada. Hey.
Chris, post up that picture for Happy to see.
Oh yeah, you need to see
first one.
The first picture. Pride Gay Day. Oh boy!
Alex earlier, so.
If I haven't seen a Canada Day picture, this represents it very well.
What's in my hand? What's in my hand?
It's a Canadian. I typed in Canadian flashlight, and it's a flashlight with a maple leaf on it.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And I have a picture of Alex's next outfit the next time he flags, and Mike Corley's on the property.
Oh God!
Oops, they were to go.
Oh.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh my god!
This black eye.
Jesus.
Remember we got black eye?
Oh yeah.
I can't even see that.
Whole damn thing.
Oh fuck.
Look, I'll just say I ain't scared of nobody. If someone swings at me at a racetrack, all that's gonna happen is they'll never race there ever again.
What happens if that's not on the racetrack? What if it's somebody like? I bet you fuck Corley get down. I bet I just look at the motherfucker and you just look at the motherfucker and like I bet that motherfucker it's crap. I bet you that motherfucker is crap. And I look at Corley and I see that.
Dude, he's a big dude. He's got old man dad strength too, for sure. His muscles are all tense. He's extra strong.
What? Let me ask you this, Alex. Why the hell were they blaming the tree mess up on you this weekend?
Listen, all I was on Saturday was a photographer.
What happened? What I missed?
Hold on. How the fuck did we have two malfunctions in 2 weekends?
There was allegedly a tree malfunction where it was flickering while the one dude was still bumping in or something, and then they showed
if you bump in and then if it catches it, then it's going to hold and then it's going to go into the mode. But if he's rocking and it's back and it rocks out,
so he was rocking, I guess, and he went to bump again, and the starter, the dude that runs the tree. Like they still use a switch there. He hit it while it was all the way lit.
Well, you can do either way.
It didn't go red for him, but that dude didn't think he was all the way in. And then they showed the promoter some footage. And dude, look, I don't want to say it. I think they might have pressured or bullied the promoter into that rerun, honestly. Because if you see the live feed, which
did the live flicker? Did both bulbs light up?
The live feed's a little broken up because the service there is real bad. But if you see the live feed, it looked like he was all the way in the whole time and was just dead late on the light. The one guy tried to say something to me, and I was like, "You got to go find John." And I stopped.
It's your fault, Alex.
I stopped listening to him.
I heard you flashed the camera right before the guy took off too.
Yeah, he caught a reflection off the camera lens.
He said that that's that light that he seen. That's why he went.
Look, man, I don't know. Them guys were nice to me, but it seems like they may have pressured the promoter into that rerun. And then it was funny because John, the promoter, he came up to me. He's like, "Man, I never want to have that responsibility again. Like, it sucks because people do this to you all the time." And I was like,
I mean, you gotta make the call. You gotta stick to the fucking call. And I mean, if they want to go behind your back and change it, then that's it. I've made my call. You either live with it, or if you don't, then you don't like it. I'm sorry.
So they reran it, and then it flipped the
different outcome.
Different outcome, which I was like, here we go.
Oh,
yep.
And then you got guys saying one guy got localed by the homies. It was 2 Michigan cars. It was 2 Michigan guys. But
it started huge on the what?
Huge hilarious beef on the group chat though.
Oh what?
Oh shit!
Wait, is that the one? Is that the one that I'm in, or nah?
I guess I don't get in group chats, man. Well, I get on when I get back to them, like the one we have. I get back to them, and god dang, there's fucking 3 or 4 days worth of fucking shit.
Dude, I woke up this morning and there was one that was like 300 messages, and it was all last night.
Yeah, see, I can't. No. I just need cliff notes on that shit. Give me the fucking.
I'm just over here like
it was dudes fighting with each other, fighting with themselves. One guy was fighting with himself the whole time.
It's like that guy that
malfunctions, and the first person they message or tag is out. I'm like, what?
Honestly. It was my buddy Steve Camel, and I'm like, bro, don't tag me in this shit. It had nothing to do with me. And he's like, you're complicit, bro. You were there.
I bet you didn't fix your flashlight either. I bet it's still fucking.
No, I fixed it. That's fixed.
That's why they called you. I bet you didn't fix the light.
I've heard there's actually a new market that Alex is developing. It's called the Corley Proof flashlights.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I could say, oh yeah, it's gonna be front side tree, but even that's a problem for some people.
That motherfucker ain't nowhere right now. Oh shit! Where'd you at?
Late in the round when that happened.
It was 3rd round, I think.
So how many was left at that point? Do you remember?
5.
Did he go on to make it further?
He made it to the final and lost.
Lost in the final.
Yeah, he got crushed in the final. Like it was bad. He got crushed in the final. So at least for Jeff, the dude that kind of got screwed.
Dudley does dudes. What? Oh, it's always Dudley dude's fault. Oh boy.
Here, Chris Lane, I sent you a picture of what the final looked like about 150 feet out, and
it's still bad.
It just
T-Bone gets it.
It was one of these situations. It's one of these situations. That's John Legato in the close lane, the dude that won Digger Die.
Oh yeah.
And like that Mustang's bad, but
that was the Mustang from like Detroit area that was at Warren Woods, right?
Yeah, big block Ford twin turbo. It's bad as hell. And if he wasn't super late on the tree that round before the rerun, he probably would have won. But
so was it one of them deals where he was asleep and he he hit a fucking hell of a light, so it looked that fucking bad?
Well, I think it was one of his crew guys or his brother or something that said he was still bumping in. That's why he left late. But I don't know. I didn't hear the argument. The one guy tried to come up to me and said, "Hey, I'm just here taking pictures. Like, I'm just here hanging out. Go find John and talk to him."
Damn.
Oh shit.
The tree blinks wrong and everybody just looks over at Alex.
Poor guy.
Hey, this motherfucking tree fucked up, Alex. Did you fucking do it? Did you screw in these bulbs?
Yeah, I think I was on the wall at like the 60 foot when that happened.
Damn, man.
Oh boy, Dudley Do-Right, Canadian Mountain Cartoon Limpy. Oh boy.
How many wound up showing up for small tire up there?
We had 19.
That's about what you said too.
Yeah, I said we like 20. We'll just say there was one more just for fun. 20 is a good count for us. I was surprised there was that many front side because a lot of guys are backside only. Like, you know, Mike didn't come. Trevor didn't race because he had some issues the night before testing. You know, some other guys just won't race front side.
Sure.
But I don't think of 5-0 won it.
Really?
I think it was probably, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know what they were like in the later rounds, but it did not look crazy fast for a front side like some of them do. Like second round, every single pair, both cars blew the tires off from like 80 feet to 200. Just every single pair except for like one.
Damn.
Like that track gets, the sun was on it all day. It was greasy.
How was the other classes?
I don't know, typical. Like, you know, you get 20 in small tire, and then you get like, you know, 8 in real street, and I think there was like 6 in daily driver, and then the other ones I don't know.
Gotcha.
But then again, a lot of those guys only want to race backside.
Right.
So like there was a lot of dudes there spectating, and it was like, "Where's your car at?" And it's like, I ain't gonna race this. No, it's like I'm not gonna race front side.
Right. I get it.
But yeah, I mean, 19 in small tire, we're happy with that. I'm sure John was happy with that.
That's pretty cool to see. How do you pronounce his last name? Legato?
John Legato.
I mean, to come off a win at Dig or Die and then win at a front side like that.
Well, he won. Cool. Trying to think. I think he won another backside race this year. I can't remember.
Hell yeah. The bird's talking shit.
You hear that? Y'all hear that, motherfucker?
Is Mork still tuning for you?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 247 Motorsports on the front bumper.
Good shit, man.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
What Mork? I have to wait till King gets on here. I think he was tuning on. I thought I read something about him tuning on with Rankin's kid up at the airport too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations. Limpy on your new walk in life. Super proud of you. It's not easy, but it's worth the reward. Pretty awesome, man.
Yep. Fuck, if y'all don't happy, I don't know who was fucking crying worse, me or you.
This shit's pretty rough, homie.
Yeah, I was fucking bawling, and then I watched the video, and I was like, God damn, look like my boy crying too.
Yeah, somebody was holding an onion up, and I don't know who it was, but hey, I love it though, man. Love it. Yeah. I'm glad you posted it. I was wondering if you was going to or not, but I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I was like, well,
that was a good night.
Yeah,
it's good, man.
Yes, I saw that, James.
I saw that too.
Chick flagger that dropped her arms and then ran in front of the car. What the fuck?
I've seen that happen. Actually, I actually seen that happen more than once. Oh, did y'all hear that old fucking where was it? JJ and them out here somewhere, and something happened.
I hit a cameraman.
Did they run over the finish line guy or something?
Yeah, car did.
Oh shit! Yeah, they said they cut off one of his legs or they had to amputate one of his legs, and
oh shit!
I don't know if he's in bad shape. He's in pretty bad shape, but I don't know. I haven't read. I haven't been on Facebook much today.
I think what was I read? He went through another surgery today.
Damn. Oh yeah.
Rolly, she got ran over too.
Oh,
she got ran over too? Oh yeah.
Oh, the girl flagging the race?
Yeah.
Was that at the JJ deal, or was this on the street?
No.
This was on the streets.
Just pretty bad when you got to ask, though. That's pretty bad.
Yes, Moose Knuckle.
I mean, they're shit stove. So if you got to ask if it's the same event,
I know.
that's pretty bad.
I was serious too.
Dude, the funny thing in the video,
I got you, and I was like, "Holy shit! Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. It could happen. It like literally could happen at both deals at one event."
Oh shit! Damn, that's pretty rough.
yeah, dude, I hate it for that guy too.
I don't know, Josh. I didn't see. I just heard about it. I mean, Nakona's like, it's like an hour. Actually, when I used to go see my tax guy, he's up in Nakona. So it's like an hour and a half north of me, like you're headed towards Oklahoma, northeastish. Like you're going to Wichita Falls, and then you go through Bowie, and then you go up there to where Jimmy Dale lives, and then it's up there where Jimmy Dale lives.
Really?
Actually, yeah, Tom. His real name is Tom. People, he'll always be Tom.
There is videos of that. I do know that there was some media there filming, and I seen it. I didn't watch the video because it's like 2.5 hours on YouTube. But there's a guy that in his like trailer, or when you're flipping through YouTube, you see this Mustang kind of get loose and run off the track. And I guess that's when it happened. But there is videos, I assume, because you could kind of see it in this intro.
What's up, Jonathan? I think him and if we race this weekend, him and New Balance supposed to run for 500.
No shit.
Bill Parker. And they were like, "Who you riding with, Bill?" I said, "Fucking Jonathan will be at the 60 foot for you. Let go of the button, Bill. What the fuck are you talking about?"
What's up, homie?
It's funny.
Dylan, pretty sure I saw he was finally testing it. You got a race this weekend, right, Chris?
Yes, I do.
And that's at
Quaker City.
King of Quaker City. Yep.
I think he did, Jonathan. I think he forgot about a couple of cars being monitored that he wasn't thinking about. Hell, Matt could run him.
Alex, how do you think July PYOP at Milan going to be with the new surface? Alex is muted.
Gonna be different.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Is it all fresh blacktop?
Yeah. The big end's fresh blacktop, and they poured a concrete pad for the burnout boxes.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Dude, that like people are worried about the IHRA guy, rightfully so, but the amount of money he poured into Milan so far, I wouldn't be worried about the future of that place.
Damn, hell yeah. That's cool.
And like it looks like Chris would probably know better. It looks like they're starting to put money into National Trail, like here and there, a few little things, or they changed all the signage at least.
Yeah, all the signage has changed.
And the surface is fresh.
Obviously they fixed the burnout box, starting line, and stuff like that. Stands. And that's really so far. That's it.
A real pro tree, Jonathan.
I just don't know about the whole name change of trails.
Yeah, it's called Durana Raceway now.
Yeah,
Durana. How do they pronounce that? Durana.
I don't fucking know.
Darana.
You got to be. Is he a Southern boy or where is he from?
Ohio.
He's from Ohio.
Oh, he is.
It's the name of his of the actual company that he actually owns.
Oh, is that like going to be the base track or the home, whatever you call it?
Yeah, I would assume that's the home track.
Sounds like it.
I don't know. I mean, because he's pretty close to to Killcare too.
The company's in Hamilton.
Okay, yeah, that's closer to Columbus then. Yep.
And like,
I didn't know if they were gonna be like.
If you look at it, it doesn't like this guy's allegedly a billionaire. The building don't look that big for $1 billion company. Well, for a guy to be worth $1 billion or more, but maybe it's whatever specialty work they do.
Well, I mean, he pretty much manufactured, I guess, the logistics. I wouldn't say the logistics. The
diarrhea.
Machine.
James. He's diarrhea.
Shit.
The machine of like UPS and FedEx.
Yeah, it looks like it's all conveyors and stuff.
Yeah. National trails will always be national trails to me. That's right.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh shit! I don't know why that just killed me right there. Y'all were all like, "How you say it? Diarrhea, and I was like,
Rumor has it he has Ohio strong on the back of his horse and buggy.
Jesus.
I say this just because I'm fat. That pizza place that's down from Trails is good.
Pizza Cottage?
So, yes, I want to go back there.
is that the one that I went to probably with Bill and them?
Probably.
I can't remember. Is it up in town and then you go up and it's like they're on the left?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep,
that's probably it. So,
yep, that's it. Yeah, it's a good place.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, this dude, Chris, you're not lying. This guy sounds like he's got the whole market cornered. Amazon, UPS, FedEx, Coca-Cola, Target, Pepsi, Heinz, Kraft, Cargill, Chips, Frito-Lay. He's got everything.
And he does the logistics of moving the packages, I guess, or products or whatever.
It looks like it's all he
right.
builds huge conveyor, like automated conveyor systems.
Fuck.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of money in that.
It's big money.
I can tell you.
Con said this is probably a hobby for him. Apparently, he races Pro Mod and he wants a series he can race in. And he's been going around telling NHRA people or like asking NHRA people, like, what will it take for you to come race IHRA? So we'll see how that first, I think it's in 2 weeks at National Trails.
No,
that
it's
first,
next week.
It's next weekend?
Yeah.
Next weekend.
Like next weekend, like the one coming up? Or the same as KD?
Same as KD.
I guess we'll see how it goes. I hope it goes well for him because, I mean, that's good for – I've always said Milan's my home track because it's the closest one to me. So if it goes well down there, obviously it'll be good for us up here because he wants to bring that series to Milan also.
What race is it at National Trail?
Like
first one?
The IHRA Nitro Nationals or something like that.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Well, he's doing that. What's that? $250,000 rate pro mod race at Killcare.
Yes.
The Outlaw Nitro series. He's doing National Trail, Milan, Dragway 42, and then Galat in November.
I still can't believe he's doing that one at Killcare and not at Trails.
Did you?
And all of them's $250,000 for pro mods?
No, he's just has a
Killcare race.
pro mod race.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, Killcare.
Dude, the payouts are hefty for the Nitro stuff. I will say that.
Wonder what NHRA pays for Nitro shit.
Like if you win a top fuel class?
Yeah. That's something I have actually no clue.
Let me look.
No, 304.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a completely different race.
The winner of a top fuel event with 4 qualifying runs will earn $54,000.
Motherfucker.
It pays down to the 20th qualifier, $6,500.
So pretty much you get paid to show up because they do 16 car fields now, right?
Yeah,
so
the
top field, 8-car field winner 50,000, runner up 25, semifinalist 20, first round 15 grand.
So this says the U.S. Nationals, a 5 qualifier event, pays 100,000 to win, and 6,500 20th qualifier.
Right back here.
I think.
What do you think they spend getting to an event?
Oh God, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine what their weekly is, knowing like what their weekend costs. Knowing ours is like if nothing goes wrong, and you don't factor fuel into it, it's still like $1,000 of just like wear and tear.
I bet it costs them a couple $100,000 getting ready, to try and win 50.
Dude, Pro Mod at Trails is actually going to be a hell of a good payout. It's a $500 entry, 32-car field, 50 grand to win, 10,000 runner up, 5,000 semis, 2,500 quarters, 2,000 second round loser, 1,500 first round loser. That's a damn hell of a payout for Pro Mod.
Dude, look at you're reading the IHRA one, right, Corey?
Yep. Yeah, I'm reading IHRA.
So Top Fuel and Funny Car both pay the same. It's an 8-car field. If you are out first round, you get 15,000.
Yeah.
If you qualify 9th to 12th, which you're a non-qualifier, $7,500.
Yeah.
Again, your costs are astronomical, but
yeah. I mean, $15,000 on Mountain Motor Pro stock. I mean, that's one of the bigger. I think that's more than what PDRA pays. Pro Nitrous, I mean, they're 20 grand to win on a 16-car field. I mean, that's crazy.
Dude, I've been to every PDRA race this year. I have no idea what they pay because we don't qualify.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah.
What did he say? Because of what?
They don't qualify?
Oh shit. Oh, shit.
Hey, we're hoping Michigan.
I seen you say something, and all of a sudden he took them out, and I was like, "What the fuck did he
say?" We're hoping better for Michigan. That's a home track for us.
Okay, all right. So
maybe we'll qualify 15th or something.
If you win, here you go. If you win Pro Street, it's 5,000 to win, 1,200 runner up, 700 semis, $350 to the quarters. That seems light for Outlaw 10.5.
Yeah.
What's Super Street, actually? I ain't even gonna look. That's terrible. As you can see, America Alex still giving shits away.
What up, Don? What do you think it cost for a Top Fuel team to campaign a car for one season?
$1 million.
I just Googled it.
$1 million.
Googled it too.
3 to 4 on average per year.
Oh shit.
15 to 40,000 per weekend.
Oh yeah, I figured between 50 and 100. I thought they only had like 10 races a year or something, or 5 races a year.
$3 million to $4 million per year. This includes costs for fuel, crew salaries, parts, transportation, and more.
Yeah, black.
Each individual run can cost between $5,000 and $15,000.
Yeah, Reddit says each run in Nitro is around 12,000 as long as there's no breakage.
So what is the main? Okay, so say that's $3 million, and there's 10 events, and they pay $50,000 to win. You win them all. That's $500,000. You spend $3 million, win $500,000. What's the main purpose of running a Top Fuel car? Would it be
sponsors, advertising?
Mm-hmm.
They probably make more off advertising than they do. Fucking anything else.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know really how that works. I was really kind of curious on that shit.
Well, you got to think it's the same. I mean, I'd say it's probably similar to other professional racing associated, like NASCAR, for example. Like their costs got to be astronomical for a weekend. You know, their weekend starts on like Tuesday afternoon. And then they got obviously the driver's wage and all that crap and all the crew. Like they have massive crews for NASCAR, but like I don't know. I know if you win Talladega, it's like $1 million or something back in the day. I don't know if it still is, but the majority of their money is
half a million in merch at one event.
Yeah, I could see that, but I don't see it still really being profitable. Like I guess the whole advertisement deal for the main sponsors, like
it's also gotten more and more each. It's gotten more and more expensive throughout the time.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, didn't somebody just didn't one team that's been doing it forever, didn't they bow out or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, like Con said it. Like the majority of their money, NASCAR, is coming from sponsors, for sure. And you got to think those cars are completely covered in logos.
Right.
I do love Fig Newtons.
Alex, what you been working on? You done for the night?
Yeah, I actually had to do shit tonight, so that sucked.
Damn.
But
damn. Earn your keeps, huh? Made in America. America.
Yes, sir. What are you guys doing?
Trying to stay alive.
How's that shoulder feeling?
Tremendously better.
Good.
That's good.
Every day, man. Hey, just since you've been here to the house.
Damn.
For what, a week?
Yeah.
Like it's tremendously better. It don't hurt really if I jerk or I still can't move the motherfucker. Easy, Alex.
You said it.
You ready to tug one off? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta do a trial run and see if it feels like it's a stranger. See if somebody else is doing it with that new shoulder.
Fuck, man.
And you know what your record is, and you see if that new shoulder, if you can make it
if I can
faster.
Top it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yes, people. That's where my mind. That's where my mind always stays, in the fucking gutter. You gotta have fun in life, people. You gotta have fun.
Yeah, every day it's been a little better and a little better, man. So it's
good.
We're good, man. Feel another video happening. Jesus. I always fuck shit up.
Well, fucking Chris said earlier something about, what did you say earlier about you getting wet or something, Chris? You had to change wardrobes or something?
Oh, I had to change shirts because I got soaked.
Bet you did.
Did you have to change condoms too, or is that still good?
I don't.
Or did sometimes when that burst happened, it breaks the condom. I don't know if you know that. But,
well, I don't wear those, so I've never figured out what that's like.
You got a little back pressure, friction, pow. You know, it's like a balloon pop backwards.
If I want the real thing, I'm going to get the real thing.
Oh boy! You better hope that nothing flies up in that little slit you got up in the front of that little member.
My couch pulls out, but I don't.
Oh my god! You remember what Jeff usually tells you, Chris?
Yes.
Think before you speak.
No shit.
We need to get drunk Chris back. That's what we need to get.
Oh my god.
And happy drunk.
Oh fuck. Hello, fellas. We had our second small tire race here in Idaho this past weekend. 19 cars, Firebird Raceway frontside. Finals 496 to a 498. Damn, that's good racing.
Mm-hmm.
19 cars is a good race, man.
Yep.
That's actually, that's good right now.
Yeah.
It's just different times.
Uh-oh.
The Blue Thunder, the Nitro funny car, cost 1.3 million Australian in 1992. That's about 850,000 your money. Now, it's crazy. Chris, that's a good way to get something penicillin won't kill and Ajax won't scrub off.
He gets the old rubber mallet out. He'll think twice about that shit.
Whew.
I make sure I make sure that the holes are nice and clean before I.
But you can't.
Do you do the belly button check or what? Do you do the belly button check or what?
You do that. You do the smell test.
The belly button check.
Yes.
Kiss down to the belly button. If you can smell it, you turn around and come right back up.
100%. Yes, sir. Sometimes you get a little bit higher than the belly button before you know.
Follow me on Instagram for more whatever you call it.
Yeah. More dating advice.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shoo.
Happy likes wieners when he's drunk. Is that what I read?
Jesus.
Yep. Hey, did you see that old was it Roscoe or Cletus? I think Cletus died the other day.
It died. Yep.
Yep.
Did you see them jump the General Lee in the town square at where the fuck was that?
Unreal. Somerset here in Kentucky.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
At the summer night cruise. Dude, that thing was unreal. Like,
I seen that. I was like, God dang, they got they got a handicap door on that thing or what?
That one door did just kind of peel off.
I mean, it looked like it just fell down.
Yeah.
Those aren't Chargers. Those are rebodied.
They're Crown Vics. Yeah, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a video on that one time. I can't remember. It was on YouTube. That's how they said they just the Crown Vic, the bodies on them were Crown Vics because they're a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. It's just a Charger.
Yeah, that
body.
cameraman almost got the business.
Yeah.
No shit. The one standing there at the wall.
There was a couple of them.
I'm kind of curious because there was a whole lot of people. If we pull that up and watch it, like at the end of the street,
yeah.
If that car didn't hit the wall, where the fuck was it gonna go?
Right.
I don't know if that was real well planned out or thought out.
Oh, I got a fucking good video. Hang on.
Oh man, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts, man.
I was like, man, holy shit!
Good video that I just found. Hang on.
Like if he didn't hit the wall and ride the wall the whole way.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because there's the crowd.
Oh
boy!
I mean, I guess that wall right there, but
that cameraman, I guarantee you, he fucking got shit on his pants.
Did you know he did?
Yeah, look at that. You know he shit on himself. Whoa, shit! Can we go back and I wish we had a front view of that. We could see that fucking cameraman. He probably could see his eyeball through the lens. Right there.
At this moment, he knew
he fucked up.
No shit.
Hey, lucky that fucking hitting that barrier fucking get him, pinch him together or whatever.
Yep. Dude, that was close.
Oh shit.
I guarantee you, man, that'd probably take a spatula to get his fucking underwear out of his ass. The office,
No shit.
Like his butthole got a grip on that motherfucker. They won't let loose. They probably got to take scissors to it.
Has anybody seen the pictures from that camera yet?
No, I haven't seen that view. He was filming from the ground. Like, I bet it's wild.
I want to see if taking video. I want to hear him screaming. Oh
shit.
Apparently those guys are from my part of Ohio.
The guys who jumped?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, they're called the Northeast Ohio Dukes.
Didn't they do one at trails last year
Yes.
through the fire and shit? I wonder if those are probably the same guys.
They're the same guys.
Really? Do they always do a General Lee?
Yes.
Yeah, that's their theme, I think, isn't
That's
it?
just their thing.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sure
I
is.
agree with Ed on this one because that flat ass landing had to hurt.
Hey man, he had neck brace on. I had neck brace and lap belt. We're good.
I said 35,000 people showed up for that.
Unreal.
Oh yeah,
boy.
I remember that, Wesley.
That place.
They had a
is
bridge
packed.
go out in Carolina, and they started jumping dirt bikes across it. And the cops got on them on it.
Did you guys hear about the speaking of bridges and dirt bikes? Well, not really dirt bike, but about the motorcycle accident, in Cincinnati.
No.
So down by the river or on the bridge by like the stadium and shit, bunch of bike guys will ride wheelies across the bridge like all night. Well, apparently, I don't know if they were doing a wheelie, but he was riding reckless and ended up off the bridge. And then I guess
No shit.
2 of his buddies jumped off the bridge.
In the Ohio?
Yeah. And the 2 guys got out or were found. And then apparently the guy that initially wrecked, they couldn't find for like 2 or 3 days. I think it happened Saturday. I think they just found the body this morning.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Dude, that's a leap.
Yeah, listen.
And that
I
water's
love my
not deep.
friends. I love my friends, but that's a
Yeah.
fucking jump.
It's a leap. A good one.
Yeah, 2 of his
Yeah, I
I guess
remember.
2 of his buddies jumped and they got out and they couldn't find his buddy for like 2 days.
Damn, but they made it.
Yeah. And I mean that
Holy
water's
shit.
probably I mean, I don't know how high, but it doesn't feel like jumping off a diving board.
No.
It probably did not feel good.
Dude, that's a long ways. That bridge is tall, both of them.
Yeah.
They're big. That's one bridge that when we go over, I normally roll the windows down on. I can't stand that bridge. Is that one of the General Lee's?
That's the car.
No
That's the car they
shit.
started with, huh?
What
No
the
shit.
hell? No shit, man.
Dude, that's sick. That's badass.
That's wild.
That is pretty cool.
I was now notice how Dukes is showing up on my Facebook now. And it just randomly popped up on my newsfeed. That's why I saw it.
After you said something about it?
Yes.
Fucking government.
They're listening, man.
Always.
And about the dude the dad that jumped off the cruise ship to
Yes.
save his daughter that fell off overboard.
I just seen that.
Did they both live or
too.
they both die?
I know a rescue boat went and got them. I seen just another intro on YouTube earlier, but I think they're good. I think it was a Disney cruise, and I think she fell off, and he jumped in after. Now I'm jumping off of off a
I don't
cruise
care.
ship. I'm going.
I went on a cruise like 10, 15 years ago with an ex-girlfriend, and we were sitting in the pool with an older couple, retired.
Oh boy.
And
Pineapple
they were doing the cruise twice. So they were one trip around wherever we went and then back around and then they got off. So it was like 2.5 weeks. And they were telling us the cruise they went on the year before, a couple just got married. They were on their honeymoon and the wife was hammered dancing on the table on their balcony and fell off. And it was like 12:30 at night.
Pitch black.
Fell off. And cruise ships run like 23, 24 knots.
Yeah.
And This gives me goosebumps thinking about it. So the guy didn't know what to do, ran to the captain's whatever, and said, my wife fell overboard, probably a little bit louder. And so they threw a life vest over immediately. I mean, she's probably a mile and a half this is the middle of Gulf of Mexico, and it took them 8.5 hours to turn the ship around in the middle of night. In the middle of the night,
holy shit!
she tread water for 8.5 hours in the
Drunk.
middle of the fucking ocean, hammered.
Holy shit!
And they saved her?
Yeah.
Good deal.
Oh, I couldn't imagine.
8.5 hours in pitch black.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Luna lady.
Dude, that's...
After that, I stayed in my room and went down the hallway and got food and came back. I didn't go out of my room. I said, my ass will fucking fall off this son of a bitch.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine, man. I wouldn't have thought it really took that long. That's crazy, though, to think about.
Yeah. I mean,
by the time they got stopped or,
yeah, I don't know how.
Around.
I think 24 knots is around 25 mile an hour, maybe.
I don't
and
know.
it was the second largest ship on the water that we were on. So, I mean, you can't just pump the brakes real quick, cut a U-ey.
Right.
Just
grab the e-brake.
Shit, man.
I mean, wouldn't it make more sense to drop one of the little rescue ships down that's on the side and go get them and come back?
You would think.
But then I don't know how you gotta how they load it back up.
Or at least throw one of those life vest deals, because they got them all the way down the hallway.
27.6 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. If your wife falls overboard, I'm not gonna be like, all right, well, I'm gonna run 10 minutes to the front of the ship to tell the guy. I'm gonna throw the thing over because I don't know.
It's Gulf of America.
Damn.
Yeah, Gulf America.
America.
I'm just saying, this is why I won't even get on a pontoon boat at a lake with my friends or anything. I don't do that.
This is
I
why.
can swim great.
Yeah, I can swim. But it's just the fact that all I've seen around me is nothing but water.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know. No thanks.
It's eerie, man. You don't see birds. I mean, you don't see nothing when you're out there in the middle of the ocean. Nothing. Water.
When I fly to Florida, I look down and I'm like, I see them cruise ships. I was like, yeah, dude, that's a long ways away to any land.
Yep.
And you're sharing that water with everything out there.
He's got to pay the internet bill.
Yeah, you got to pay the bills, Alex. Shit.
Unreal.
Captain Stubing. I remember Captain Stubing. The Love Boat. Did y'all remember? And y'all remember? Are y'all too young or old? Young?
Oh, I remember.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gopher.
Gopher. A woman says gopher.
On the Love Boat.
Huh? On Love Boat? I know. Once you go for.
I've seen somebody making made the comment about the boats are supposed to have the emergency dinghies, and all I could think of was in Tommy Boy right there at the end when he's sitting out the water and he's like, yeah, this is that point where my dad would be like, Tommy, quit playing with your dinghy.
There you go, Marky.
Alligator Alcatraz. Have y'all seen that?
No.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit about it.
It's supposed to be the new Alcatraz.
Yeah.
The plane. That's what
DeSantis ain't playing around.
No, they said good luck escaping. They said you will get eaten if you escape.
Hi, you know what the funny fact here? I don't know. It's since the old lady watches it all the time. And what's his name on who replaced Grissom?
Lawrence Fishburne?
No.
Oh, Ted Danson.
What's his name on there though?
DB wrestler.
Oh, I thought it was DB Cooper. Oh, I thought it was DB Cooper. I thought on CSI his name was DB Cooper. I was like, what's the fucking odds of DB Cooper and then DB Cooper? Y'all know who DB Cooper is, right? That supposedly stole $1 million on the plane and then.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Oh, jumped from it, right? And was never found. No money was ever found. Nothing.
He found that and he had a parachute in his hand, but
that's a crazy ass
something
story.
like that, or something like that. Fantasy Island, yep. Fantasy Island. Y'all remember what kind of Eminem's tattoo liked? The plane.
Oh shit. Hey, have y'all been watching any of those? What's the two monkeys or gorillas or
Sasquatch and
Sasquatch and Yeti?
Did you hear some of the one-liners that they were been saying?
I was ready to die. I watched about an hour and a half or 2 hours, and their one-line jokes are funny as fuck. Dude.
Did you hear what you call? What do you call it? Banging a nun in a wheelchair?
Oh my god!
Or what it was? I can't remember. Hold on, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember it. Shit, it's funny. Somebody will know.
Some of them, I mean, are
Bigfoot and Yeti vlogs.
Dude, that is fantastic. It really is. But who would have thought too of doing? And that's all like AI generated, right?
Yeah. We did one, Patrick and I and his boy, and I was like, man, won't we do like, I didn't think about doing the Sasquatch and stuff like that, but they did the deal, and I was doing a blind soldier. Oh boy, a blind soldier gets sent off to Iran or Iraq or wherever we're fighting, and then he draws strings. Uh-oh.
I had ice cream.
He draws straws. He gets first watch.
Thank
and
you.
all of a sudden he's fucking like shooting and stuff. The next thing he's shooting and stuff. He's like, they did like 16 seconds of it. It's pretty fucking funny. I think Patrick posted up on his Facebook.
And all AI.
Yeah, it was all. If you just tell what do you want it to do, and it does the video itself. You got to tell it to do everything though.
Really?
Yeah. Like my blind soldier, he didn't have no eyes.
Oh my god.
The blind Sasquatch didn't have no eyes. He goes, well, I drew the short straw, so I got first watch. Hope nothing happens. Well, guess we'll see.
Oh my god.
And then the next thing, he's taking off running. They tried to catch me slipping.
Oh my god.
You know how I am, you know how my mind works. You know, it's always fucking something fucked up. But yeah, that's how we did something. Oh, the light came on.
Bigfoot.
Did you see one where he has an energy drink? He's like, humans left this in the forest. I don't know what it is. It's some kind of energy drink. Let's try it. And he's like, and he takes off. He's like, I don't know what's in that thing.
Dude, I watched a bunch, but they're just like sitting on a log at a campfire, and they're one-liner.
Oh yeah, their one-liners are fucking. They're fucking. Some of them are fucking funny as fuck. Like the I can't remember the fucking nun banging a nun or something. I can't remember. That was fucking funny as shit. It was. I mean, it's bad, but it's fucking funny because I have a sense of humor, people.
I love it.
That's like Chappelle blind character in the Klan. Yeah,
dude. Priceless.
I'm telling you, that's the greatest skit that's ever been made in history.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, what's funny is like, what is it? Netflix has Chappelle Show episodes. Like, if you go back and watch those, like,
Or the
no way
other
you could
one
redo those today.
where
Yeah.
Richard Pryor and what's his
Oh
name?
God,
And he didn't know he was black.
Blazing Saddles.
Oh,
is
Yeah,
good.
Blazing was it Blazing Saddle?
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder, and one of them didn't know he was black.
Yes.
See no evil, hear no evil.
Yeah, one of them was
Yeah.
like he didn't know he was black, and he was like, "I'm black."
That shit is crazy.
I mean, the shit you watched back when I was younger, you can't even.
No.
It wouldn't even fly nowadays because everybody's
Oh.
fucking pussies.
Yeah.
Like the Sanford and Son.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, or
Some of them used to
All in
get
the
right.
Family. All in the Family.
Yep.
Mhm.
Especially All in the Family.
What's
Jeffersons.
that? Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
a good
that
one
was-
too.
Hold on. Speaking of Robin Hood, that was one of the Yeti and Sasquatch jokes today I heard.
Oh shit! Let's hear it.
Oh fuck!
I'll be right
I'm
back.
trying to think how it goes.
All right. Baseball was this one.
Damn. I can't remember. Dude, it was good. Alex stole my Charlie Brown shirt. Can't believe you're working in it.
Oh, I get a lot of shit at work because of what I wear, which is jeans and a t-shirt, and I don't get dirty at all.
About choked on my milkshake.
I
don't get
choked on
dirty.
something. I heard.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
No dirt.
What's up, Dan? I see you in the comments. South Central Flag Company. He's coming. KD gonna hang out with us all weekend. Bringing
Hell
the
yeah!
camper and stuff. He said,
Hell
"Well,
yeah!
get up there by us and hang out for the weekend, man."
Hell yeah!
He plans to roll in first thing Thursday morning.
Sweet.
Be a
People,
good time.
hopefully, there's some safety meeting supplies there. We'll be flying in.
I'm sure.
We'll be
I'm
flying
sure.
in, so and renting a car.
What is it? One of the jokes was there's a black guy and a Mexican in a car. Who's driving? I don't know. Dude, some of them's funny, man.
What did I say? I'm fucking laughing. I fucking shit.
Limpy
I'm
said,
fucking high to
I
be the
could
lot
be
lizard for the
all
weekend.
lizard
Oh
for the
boy.
weekend.
You
Come
better
on.
fight the old lady. You better fight the old lady for that.
Oh my God, that's funny. Alex, is that really the joke?
What is it?
There's a black guy and a Mexican in a car. Who's driving? Alex said the cop. Oh fuck!
Was that the joke? Was that it?
Yeah, that's it. Patrick confirmed it. Dude, some of them's funny as fuck, man.
We need to, whenever we get together, we need to do the water in the mouth challenge.
With the tortilla?
Oh,
what's the tortilla?
shit.
What's the
just-
tortilla?
Oh, where they smack each other with the tortilla and the first one spits it out loses.
Oh
It's
shit!
good, dude. It's
No,
funny.
we gotta do the one-liners. We gotta do the one-liners and try not to laugh.
It's funny. Oh my God.
Or somebody tells a joke, and I'll probably wasn't even gonna be laughing. I'll probably be spitting it out before the joke even punchline even comes out. Because you just said, what do you get a Mexican, a black dude, and a white dude in the car who's driving? I was fucking already laughing at that. The cop.
God, man, that's good.
Oh.
I've been dying. I was on.
What do you call
kick
three
today.
blondes in the Volkswagen?
Far from thinking. Yeah, no shit. I took Friday off, so I will be at Katie as well. Hell yeah, Patrick. That's what's up, man.
Oh yeah.
Good
See
shit.
you there, bro.
That's awesome.
Yep.
What are you doing, bro? Marky the Barky.
What else is going on? What everybody do this weekend?
I worked.
I went racing. 4 days in a row.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck.
Oh, I went to Edgewater for Saturday for a minute. It was hot.
Saturday?
It
Warm.
was hot.
It wasn't fucking hot.
Huh?
It wasn't fucking hot.
Did you say it wasn't hot?
It wasn't hot.
Motherfucker, yeah, it was.
Got blamed for a tree malfunction. Junior, easy on them Jello shots. Just let us know which one's which.
Oh, I got a small video. Let's see, from the weekend put together. We got 2 out of 3 races done at least. Oh, let's see. Y'all can tell me if it's shitty looking like last week or if it looks fine. So.
Good Lord. Huh?
Does that look clear?
Yeah, turn it down.
Okay, that's what I was working on.
Ooh. About 3/4 of the way.
Ryan Mitchell.
I got it down like
right by me.
almost 4/4 of the way.
Yeah,
but
clear.
Yeah, this is what we started out Thursday. So we had an 8-car shootout on Thursday, and a massive storm developed an hour before the gates were supposed to open. The storm literally went on the one side of the creek, and we never got nothing, but everywhere around us got completely totaled by a severe storm.
Damn.
So, light testing tune, but we still did the 8-car shootout. They got 7 out of the 8 showed up, and we had 1 extra car show up that wanted in. So, pretty good. Little radial deal. Taking Pearson over another lane and Justin Lane in this lane. Pearson shit's rolling out for an all-steel, all-glass car.
Gonna get the dub yet?
Adam Green and Danny Porter.
Holy trans brake.
Oh, shit.
Porter was late on the light, but that's going to be all Adam.
Yeah, Porter, he was very late.
Way late. He was on the trans brake for 15 seconds and then was late on the tree.
Now, that's Michael Nell in the far lane with the old Rogue 405 car on radials now.
Oh, yeah.
The one he had at King of the South. And it's a hammer. My zooming looks terrible because Travis's car was so loaded up on methanol, dude. I had to puke after I turned the camera off, pretty much over the wall. It was terrible.
Michael now getting the win.
Is it a big block Chevy or a Hemi?
That's a big block Chevy in that Camaro.
Hell yeah, Pro Charge.
Yep. Semi-final. Adam's got a car and a half out on him, and then boom. Big block light.
Michael now moving on.
So, this is the first time I've ever filmed at Shady Side from about 550 foot out. And so, both cars are big block. Both cars are Pro Charged. White Boozy is all steel, all glass legal, and well, y'all know Camaro. So. That's a hell of a feeling when they come by you on top end.
Getting the dub.
So,
hell, bro, it's a hell of a feeling when they go right by you at about the 60-foot mark.
Oh shit!
So, Mooresville Friday for 704 Outlaw. And this is 275-28 first round. Robbie and Justin Lane. Justin got the car figured out. Robbie's car's rolling though still.
Was this prep?
Yeah.
Was this a prep surface?
Mm-hmm.
How many did they wind up having?
Huh?
How many did they have?
8 in 275-28 and 8 in the super street class, which is kind of like their street car style class.
Oh shit!
I know we get down, dude.
Oh shit!
Helms with them gorilla flames going down track. Moving on.
Leo.
Good Lord.
Mine doesn't mark.
Me too, with all that fucking, god dang, is the light ever gonna drop?
Ooh, what a race. Leo getting the W. Tate.
So this is street car class, and that's I don't know if y'all have seen it actually in person, but that's Landrum Gentry. Does all the backside stuff with the Bad Apple Nova. That's his street G body.
Oh, he runs 530, or he has ran 530 before class.
Yeah, that car's nasty.
That's all Landrum Gentry moving on. Landrum getting down.
Dude, I mean, it's fast. I forget the name on the white car, but Jason Black is over in the Quartet Camaro. This is super street class. I mean, they're fast for
what
street car class.
Boss man taking it. Jason Black.
J.E. Burnell and Leo in the semis.
Burnell just too much on top end for Leo.
Burnell's fast. Semis in the street car class with Jason Black and Landrum.
I like that Monte Carlo.
Dude, and it's full interior, everything.
Oh, that Camaro's
Nice.
the one that's got interior and shit in it too. Drives it around. It's pro-charged or like Vortec or something, supercharger. That car is nice, dude, that I rock.
Here's 275 finals and watch the lights in the background stuff on the end. J.E. had something pop on the car, and Justin got the W.
Ooh, that ain't good, but Justin.
And Devin versus Landrum in the finals of Super Street. Small block Nitrous in the Mustang, which that car gets down good. It was a pretty good race.
It's going to be all G-body. Landrum Gentry taking the win.
So, went to Elk Creek on Saturday, and we only got one round in, so net poured rain.
And was this prep too?
Very light bracket prep. Like, I could walk across that track back and forth, not get stuck, not hear pop or anything.
Gotcha.
Just bracket day. So, the old nerd car and Robbie first round. Derek and the old nerd. From dancing, Robbie getting the W. Ryan and Daniel Bishop. Ryan dancing on top end, dude.
Ryan Tolley.
He was putting some licks down. So you haven't got to see this white Mustang yet, Happy. He was supposed to have been in King of the South, but it's Michael Hicks out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Small block Ford. It's his old nitrous motor, and they just did this. They converted it over to turbo. So he had Houston first round. this Fox is nasty.
Damn.
Shoo, Hicks made
Hell
it
yeah.
quick. Houston was running.
Jay Thompson and Lynn Price. Jay's got that car working really good
Thompson
now.
getting the W.
And final
Nestor
pair,
rolls
Jake
in.
Boswell and
Jake.
Andy Nestor.
Oh, Nestor had it bared up, got loose. Jake comes back around.
Good little weekend. Except for the rain. We got rained out after that round. They just split it 6 ways.
Damn.
But it was looking like the second round matchups were about to be really good.
Hell yeah.
I was going to have the 360 on Ryan's car, and I was going to switch it between him and Michael. Had a GoPro there too. I was going to, because if they ended up meeting, I was going to have GoPro on one, 360 on the other. I knew it was going to be a race.
Now, was that the first time out on with the new rear suspension
on Houston?
On Houston's car?
Yeah.
That was first race?
Yeah.
On all the new stuff?
Yeah, I mean, he's still learning a few things on it, but it was running good. Just, dude, Hicks's car is just a beast. Like, that car was fast back in the True Street 275 days, and those guys ain't no slouch.
Hell yeah. And that's one of his first times out with that setup now?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, Billy, I missed the backfire. Terry Harris blew the intake and everything off the top of his Camaro. It was bad. And gave us a buy run to, gosh, it'll hit me here in a minute. Shit. But, yeah, I was sitting there, like, I heard him refiring it, and I was like, I should hit this record button. I should hit this record button just in case, and boom. Shit.
Damn. What's up, Gabe?
No, I don't think that was it.
How did your little man like getting into racing? Man, it's been something we've been talking about forever. And finally just had the car for a little bit, but just getting everything worked out to get him set up. They had to take the car and scale it and had to have a seat made for him. So it's been kind of a process. We had a different fire suit for him. His new one showed up today, so hopefully it'll be a little more comfortable. But just getting him used to wearing a neck brace and getting him in it and stuff. It's been a task. He races this Thursday night too. He's gonna race again.
Dude, I got a couple of buddies that's deep into that go-kart racing, and I'll tell you one who's going to. Sammy Boost is my friend. Sammy.
Yeah,
he's big deep into him, and Caden were big deep into that stuff.
Hell yeah! There's a family called Jaggers that's really big around here into it, and the daughter's 31. She still races in like a lay down cart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she was the one that was on like the microphone talking to Paxton in his headset and stuff, go high, go low, and just trying to get him a feel for the track. So he's got some, like, she's 15-time national track champion and shit. I mean, they've done banned this chick from a lot of places. Friday night, she won. Every class she entered, she won. So he's got, and it's one of their cars that we got from them. They built it and set it up. So, and he had the fastest car on the track Friday night. He actually set the fastest lap time. He's just, if he turns too sharp, he spins it out. So he's got to get real smooth. But he actually said he got 5th, which ain't bad for his first race, first time ever even getting in a car. He had never even been in it. And I overheard some other parents, they were up against the fence. They was like, man, I can't believe they put that kid in that car for his first time. Well, I don't really know how else to, how you going to let them learn? Like, hey, what are we going to do?
Just make sure you tell him before he goes out, like for the main race. Just remind him, rubbing is racing.
He was a little. Now he was nervous about getting close to people, and he had one. I mean, he did rub a little bit. He did.
Tell him it's a dirt track race and fighting is standard.
Oh shit!
It's only cheating if you get caught.
That's true. Then he had a brake pin come out of his brake pedal. The pin come off the rod, going to the pedal. Well, the pedal went to the floor. Well, he didn't know what to do. He freaked out. He hit a tire head the fuck on, man. He's like, that's the only thing I knew to hit. He said, I wasn't going to hit the wall. I was like, well, I mean, I hear you, I guess. All right. Oh, boss. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a really, really fast car. It's just going to be up to him. Like, he's just got to get some lap times. And we talked to some other parents, and then this woman that's helping him out, she's like, hey, go to a big flat parking lot. Put 4 or 5 cones out and let him make laps. You know, let him go out there and let him make 20 laps. And if you find a spot, I'll come. I'll actually get on the radio with him. I mean, he's got a really professional setup. Pretty cool, man.
I mean, that or hell, if you could, like, you could go, like, Ohio Valley's got them staging lanes. You could set it up there and not have to worry about anything.
Yeah.
Or hell, 60 staging lanes, anywhere like that, and just laps.
I think he's going to, he wants to do it. So he has the want to do it. I think he's going to listen to the people. You know, I can't help him. I don't know shit about it. But he wanted to go racing, so like,
oh,
hey,
shit. You get Tabers in there to recruit you at that kart racing.
Shit.
What was it? Somebody always says, stand tall, put them in the wall.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of, you know that we got the burnout pit. I don't know if this has been done, but you know, I guess I'm not on the internet a lot anymore, but I'm thinking about maybe doing like a blind driver with a passenger that's trying to tell them which way to go, and then
shit.
Now, what do y'all think about that?
They have done that. I'm trying to remember where it was. They drove down the drag strip.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking about it was at fucking TX2K. Back when it was at Hennessy Motorsports Park. They used to do a blind man challenge where they had 2 people in the car. The guy that was driving was blindfold, and they had to drive down the track without crossing or hitting a wall.
Really?
Yep.
Damn.
That's where it was.
So the burnout pit is big enough for guys to like go around in a circle?
Oh yeah, it's 150 foot by 100 foot.
Yeah, just put some cones out, make them go around them.
No, we got walls out. We got concrete barriers up.
Yeah, but you could put some cones in the center and almost make like a track where they like 2 cars go out there at once or something.
Well, yeah. There's guys that said that they were doing. The guy wants to do an event. They're going to do an event out there in September. I think it's the weekend before. I think it's either the weekend before War in the Woods or maybe it's the first weekend. But they said they do trucks. They're the Dallas. I'm probably gonna forget it, but they said they go out there and they do shows, and there are 2 people. They were on a 60 by 60, and there were 2 of them out there doing, kind of riding together. But just imagine, say me and you, and you're blindfolded, and when we got
left, right,
and you just got the brake and the gas pedal just floor, and then you're just going.
That would be fun, man.
See how long it takes for somebody to pop a tire, or 2 minutes is up.
That'd be fun.
Or you hit a wall. I guess you hit a wall, you're out.
Wonder about doing reverse front wheel drive.
They have front wheel drive burnout cars too.
I think it'd be bad as shit in reverse.
Yeah, dude, we had a burnout before we had the burnout pit. They did a cruise night, and they did a burnout. God dang, one of them Mini Coopers pulled up, and his front wheel drive. He did front wheel burnout. Front wheel. He
Hell
rolled in
yeah.
the water box, and Patrick Boy was in he was water box, and that's what car he has. I said he was just squirting the other side, and he turned around and he squirted, and then he seen that Mini Cooper pull up, and then all he seen was Dreamweaver. I can't get you.
Oh shit!
And he just couldn't stop looking. The dude did. I mean, it was a standard too. Hey, and he rolled 3 gears and just let it eat. And he was like, just sit there like, oh wow. But he has another one that I'm thinking about doing a burnout car for me. I'm going to do a rear wheel drive. I want to do like a small block blower. And
Hell yeah!
And a little Mini Cooper. They're like, how are you going to do that? And I was like, well, cut shit off and just.
Hell yeah, it'll go.
It's just a burnout car.
Yeah.
I don't know if my ass can sit down in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah. There's so much stuff I think you could do with something like that.
Oh yeah. The blind challenge.
That would be fun.
We're supposed to have the pros come in this weekend. I mean, it's a virgin. It's still only marks on it now are from the golf cart where we fucking we slid in on that mofo. But yeah, it's virginized right now.
Damn. And that's this coming up weekend.
Yeah. If the weather cooperates. I mean, it fucking changed over fucking night. Fucking weather did.
Have you got with like Zach and Lacey?
They're coming in.
Hell
They're supposed to be. They're supposed to be coming in.
Hell yeah. It's shit. They're your neighbors.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's still they're from where I am right now. From where I am right now, yeah, I'm closer to them. But see, I'm 2 hours and 15 minutes from the track.
Right.
It's like 160 miles from here.
That still wouldn't be bad for them though.
Yeah. I don't know. Hell, I think they're on the way back from Atlanta or something like that, aren't they?
I don't know. I just seen today he was switching out the license plate on the front of his '63 Impala. Guess he sold it.
Oh, he sold it finally? I thought he had it sold at PRI.
That guy didn't take it, but he did wind up selling it.
Backed out.
Yep, he was shaking a guy's hand and stuff today on it. What up, JT?
What's happening, fellas?
Hey, did you hear my proposal? I think me and you should do this actually. Since we got the burnout pad going now, we're gonna get it going. I want to do a blind challenge. You got to have a blind driver, and then you got to have what do they call them guys in the passenger seat?
A spotter.
A spotter, and you just got to floor it and hold the brake. And I'm telling you, go right, left, and then we either pop the tire or hit the wall.
Oh Lord,
it'd be fun. It would be fun. It'd be fun as fuck.
Hey,
it'd be nerve-wracking.
I just got back from St. Elmo's.
Oh fuck! How was it?
Did you have the shrimp? Was it shrimp?
Oh yeah,
dude.
I like the. I like the shrimp. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't. Maybe I. What did I get? I can't remember. I wasn't really impressed with the steak.
I got a fillet tonight. Ezra got the big New York strip, and the New York strip was better than the fillet. It was
really,
but it was still really good. Yeah.
What'd you get that one time? You said did you get the sirloin or something?
They don't have a sirloin.
Or what'd you get?
I usually get the New York strip.
Yeah, the New York strip.
Yeah.
I think I got something, and I was like, man, this is like a bougie place, and I could do better on the grill.
$68 for me and Jen and Ezra.
Yeah.
Oh hell, I ain't nothing for a player like you, man.
That's a good meal, though.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, was it cheaper than when we went to Nashville?
No. That's over 5 times that. You motherfuckers are hungry.
You said order what you want, and I seen Porterhouse. I was like, check.
Yeah. I was like, God damn, get me another bucket of them beers.
They say I need another card. I don't know if I got enough on this one.
Shit. Man, them shrimp are so damn good. That
I do like them. I do like them shrimp.
Fuck, man, that was good.
Yeah, that place is. You know what we noticed down there tonight? Jen pointed out to me. I never seen it on the back of the. menu,
Roy lives in Nashville.
Has all the has a list of all the employees there. There's over 100 employees at that place.
Really?
Yeah, has every one of their names on there.
On
and it tells
St.
you.
Elmo's?
Yeah, and it tells you on there.
Holy shit!
Like 30 plus years, 20 years plus. You know what I mean? And then all the way down to 0 to 5 years employed there.
Wow.
You know a waiter in that place, they work 3 days a week, make over $100,000 a year.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I would stay there too.
It's almost impossible to get a job there as a waiter or a bartender.
Yeah.
Oh hell, nobody leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's always something going on downtown Indy.
Oh, yeah.
Always something.
Yeah.
And you got to be pretty slick. You got to know the menu. You got to know the shit off top of your head. They don't want you looking at something and reading off of it. Them dudes that come wait a table there is pretty slick, pretty talented.
We had a gay waiter tonight. He was all good besides the blown out butthole.
He stick his finger in your drink. He stir your drink.
They hit on Ezra.
Go wash your hands, bud.
Yeah, get your finger out my drink, motherfucker.
Did he hit on Ezra and look at your legs?
Yeah, my legs were on point. He better not be looking at Ezra.
Oh shit!
What have I missed tonight? What's good? What's good in the racing world?
Not shit.
No,
just been bullshitting, really.
How's the hand?
It's getting a little better. It still sucks. I mean, it's a lot better. I shouldn't say that. Just still sucks, but it's getting better.
Be a while before you grab a strong arm and yank on it with that hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why'd you say it like that?
Oh, I mean,
that sounds like a Chris Lane
that shit
statement
sucks,
right there.
man. That shit sucks. Gotta hit House of Cards for a cool experience in Nashville. St. Elmo's is some of the best. St. Elmo's is fire. For the record, Happy has said jerk and yank this evening. Yeah, no shit. Oh shit.
Chris said he got soaked too.
I know. Fuck.
And at the beginning of the show, Chris said he got soaked too.
He got what?
He got soaked this weekend too.
How'd you get so wet, Chris?
Because I'm fat and it's hot.
Oh. I asked him, I said, did you get that? Did the rubber bust when you got it happen or what? And he's like, huh?
Happy.
Sometimes that shit happens,
Where'd you get soaked at?
Down in the private areas.
Jeez.
It was hot this weekend.
He was about to try it.
Yeah.
Was it rough this weekend?
It's fucking hot.
Weather-wise?
Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking hot. Well, Alex was there Saturday. He knows.
Yeah, I already decided, dude. I'm never putting another race on in July or August for sure.
It's hot. Ryan Gibson, give me 1 second, actually.
October
24th and 25th. I actually just got sent the flyer right before we hopped on here tonight.
It's my birthday weekend.
It's called the Invasion of the Motorheads.
What's that?
At Combs Airport.
Oh,
pull your flyer up, Chris. We do have this weekend too. I forgot.
Yep.
King of Quaker No Prep National set it Friday night, front side. Virgin backside.
What track's that at?
Quaker City Motorsports Park. It's probably about, I'd say, 45 minutes from where I live north.
What's up with the $30 tech card?
Is that for the track?
Yeah.
Front side.
Yeah, front and back. Friday's front, Saturday's back. And added a 12, and added a quarter mile 12.0 index on Friday.
Oh my God.
Hey, I mean,
won't be attending that one.
Gotta get fucking cars to the track somehow.
Oh yeah. Go full gay if you have to, I reckon.
I have to, man. I ain't gonna lie. I have to out there.
Time.
12.0 index.
But we don't do a redo randoms on all of our, except for the 820 class. We do all random. Each round is a random. It's between
every round.
Pins. Every round is.
No shit.
Like either
the other day,
between
that's at least a little bit better.
570, 550 to 570. It could be one first round. It could be something, and next round it could be totally different.
No
the next
shit.
round, yeah, each round. They would call it the scrambler class. And then we got the little scrambler and baby scrambler. They're all like a second apart from each other, but they're all the same.
So it'd be like 650 and then 750, but then 750,
Yeah,
770, 650
Yeah.
to 670 or whatever
We just
in that area.
We just do random.org, 20 to whatever, 50 to 70 or whatever, and then
Yeah.
hit it, and then boom, there's your index
for that round.
For that round, for that class. Whether it be 534 or 550, whatever we start at. I mean,
right.
our tracks still, we don't race on much because, I mean, they're still having people, the small tire guys can barely get into the fours.
Right.
So, most of you can't, 530 is kind of hard for like most of the true street guys and regular guys get. So, like we bumped it back to like 550s to 570s and then 650s to 670s and 770s to 750s to
770.
Or 7. Yeah, y'all know what I fucking mean. I'm high.
Yeah.
Hey, they had a pretty good turnout at that West Virginia airport race, didn't they? Or it looked like it when I saw on Facebook. Or decent.
Yeah,
20 in small tire, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was decent. Justin Goddard won small tire in that little gray S10 he's got.
Gray Goose.
What truck is it?
It's a gray S10. I think it's an LS single turbo setup.
No shit.
I know McElroy was there.
That place
24.
is kind of like a lot of the other races, though. You kind of got the same exact people that generally show up, right?
20.
Yeah, Jonathan McElroy just said 24 in small tire. Damn, that's good. But why do you think some of these other races aren't getting any cars? Like where you went this weekend, Corey, having 8 cars in those classes. What do you think? You think it weather?
Weather bad this weekend just because every day, even though like the main people should know in Carolina, there's a chance of weather constantly this time of year when it's hot.
Right.
And it gets towards the evening. Just
we
didn't. Now on Thursday at Shadyside, that's all we took was 8 cars. We originally were going to do 16, but then we just said, nah, we'll just take 8 because of
just
the
an
weather.
8-car shootout.
Yeah, and the thing is, they got to be done by 10:30 the latest on a Thursday night. So that put us perfect at 7:30, 8:30, 9:30.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
You know how we do it on the streets? Easy. 8 cars, $500 buy-in, bam, pay somebody $4,000, you're done.
Sure.
I don't think anybody wants to go sit at the track when it's 100 fucking degrees.
Spectators don't want to buy tickets, and a lot of racers don't even. I mean, that ain't no fun, man.
Right.
But you know, the biggest mistake there is if a lot of these places, and I know some of them can't, but if you wouldn't have your start time till 9, and you had, say you had capped the classes at 32, which I know is not a problem in a lot of places. I think you could still put a great show on. Like we just came back from dinner here. It's 82 out, but it's lit. I mean, it ain't nothing like it is when you're out there under the sun.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I don't like starting especially in Texas, anything we don't open the gates till like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these new guys, they don't want to listen. So
I mean, if you want to race this time of year, I don't think you should be first pair to go down until the sun's down.
Yeah.
Or at least starting us at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily,
that's what we're doing.
The lows both nights supposed to be 64. I was like, thank God.
Oh
yeah.
The high in the mid 80s both days, and it's supposed to get 64 degrees both nights next weekend. Lumpy.
I'm gonna bring a hoodie.
So like awesome. Race time, it's going to be in the 70s, mid 70s probably when we're racing. Which I was like, fuck.
I'm a push now. I'm fucking bringing. I probably have to wear a hoodie all fucking day.
That'll be awesome if you get that lucky middle of July.
No shit.
You know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
Last year we had to wait. We had to push it back because of the heat.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, it was hot.
Yeah, that's unheard of here, especially this time of the year.
Well, if you want to have a chance at not losing money, and you're starting a race this time of year at noon, you're a special kind of dumb. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, you cannot expect spectators to pay to come in there and die of heat stroke.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's just common sense. But
yeah, that's why I don't like starting. That's why I think the next event I'm gonna do a flashlight start with me, and we're gonna do like a test and tune, whatever, Friday night, and then Saturday night we're gonna pull the tree up and I'm gonna do it. But we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do that till the sun's down.
Right.
Flashlight start, flashlight camera, tire pack, just like we do at Warren Woods and stuff.
Yeah.
Chris,
this past weekend, what time was racing? And you said it was hot. Was it during the day?
No name.
Well,
I am. Look it up.
So the original time it was supposed to start was, I think, 2 o'clock. And I think it got pushed back to like 4:15, I think it was, by the time we tried to go up for first round. But I mean, they kind of shot themselves in the foot because it was supposed to rain it. Well, the rain was all fucked. I mean, it fucked everything up because on the hourly stuff, it said it was going to rain this, it was going to rain that, which it was completely wrong. And I seen what was coming at about probably around 3 p.m., which the hourly didn't show it. And I said, buddy, it's going to rain. I said, we're literally going to go up there and we're going to turn right back around. It's going to rain. And that's exactly what happened. Like, it just sucked. I mean, like, I don't know why they called us up there when the fucking sky over the hill of the shutdown was pitch black.
That's what I was going to ask. Could you see it coming?
Oh, it was pitch black. And I had already told them, I was already watching it on the radar like 45 minutes prior. I said, hey, it's going to rain. I said, you should go ahead. And I said, let's go and throw in some shit in the trailer. And I said, go get the booth and stuff. I said, it's coming. Right. I said, we're not getting out of this. Like, but yeah, it sucked. It was not ideal. I wish they would have kept their original schedule. I know they waited for one person to like show back up that had a issue the night before. And I don't know why. I don't know. I probably wouldn't have waited trying to gamble on the weather. But
boy, Edgewater's got a history of that. Waiting on people, and that never ends good.
Nope.
I'm glad we canceled Cumberland. We would have got no racing in Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yep. Friday night it rained, and then it didn't rain anymore, and it cooled off. It would have been nice to race Friday night, but Saturday was a rain out for sure.
No shot. Damn, I didn't even see the weather down there.
Remember, because I texted you, I was like, man, is it? I don't know, man. I was like, is this right? Because I was showing rain like Friday night and Saturday night, and then I was like, maybe I don't know. Maybe
you know what's crazy though? I've been obviously this year, especially with War in the Woods. I've been really studying all these different weather apps all the time. And you know what's crazy is, I know I've been guilty of it. I look at those percentages. Well, the percentage doesn't really mean shit. When it can
No.
show 90%, and it can show
Gotta look
less than
hourly.
1/10 of an inch of accumulation. In this heat, that's not enough to even make the ground wet for 10 minutes.
Yeah. And it also depends on when that 90% or when that 90% is. It could be 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and another thing that's crazy too is it'll show you the percentage of rain on it by the hour. Okay, and the app is showing me it's saying 60% chance of rain on this day, right? In that whole 24-hour period on their graph, it never gets past 20%. I'm like, are you fucking with me? How do you say 60%? And then on the hourly, it never is above 20. Which one is it? You know what I mean?
Yep.
6% of the area is getting that rain.
Well, it's 60% of the area within 100 miles of that location, basically. So, yeah, and I mean, because like you said, it could be a 90% chance of rain, and it don't come till 10, 11 o'clock at night. Like they're still on there, no matter what.
But 90% of the area
right now in Indiana this week and the last 3 or 4 days. We've had them heat showers where it pours down for 3 minutes and the sun's out. I mean, while it's pouring rain,
That means the devil's beating his wife.
Yeah. I mean, it's just rough to race this time of year. I mean, this has got to be like the worst year ever for rain on racing, don't you think?
I think
I just haven't seen any. I mean, it's been crazy. I mean, I even was saying, man, I hope we get a good weather forecast for Lake Cumberland because some people got to be itching to go racing. You know what I mean? You would think, a break with some good weather, like maybe it sounds like maybe next weekend at KD, you guys will get that and make it be a huge banger. You know what I mean?
Hopefully.
I hope.
Yeah, because that storm ended up going a little bit further north of us from where we were. So we got a little bit of rain and we got some wind, but then we couldn't turn left out of the track because there was power lines down across that road.
Oh,
that
shit.
takes you out of Edgewater that goes back to the highway that goes into that little town.
No shit.
Dude, Edgewater historically has to have the worst weather of any drag strip in America. I mean, I've been going there for 10 years almost, and I mean, it rains all the time there. It's crazy, isn't it? Any of them tracks right by them rivers are bad news when it comes to rain.
They are, and there's so many built on the damn water places. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So many of them.
Yeah. We're finally, I was just talking about that earlier. Like, it has rained every day here. At some point, it has rained. And, we're coming into, a dry spell here this week. So, thankfully, this entire rest of this week into this weekend is going to be absolutely fucking perfect. Other than it's going to be a little hot Saturday.
A dry spell like your sex life?
Yes, exactly like my sex life.
Okay. All right.
That's right, buddy. Maybe it'll pick up. Maybe not, though.
So if you're watching,
he needs a stiff wind.
So I need, hit me up some females.
He wants to be his bunk buddy with him, and the camper, and the sleeper.
What's it looking like for your race this weekend, Chris? You said it was supposed to be hot.
Who's bunking?
We're talking about the weather, not your bunk mate.
I'm aware. Hold on, I got two fucking. Wait, why do I have a fucking echo? Oh, because Facebook was playing. What the fuck is going on?
Jeez.
God damn, you fucking talk about sex life, fucking did that fucking shit all up.
I'm all fucked up right now.
God damn, you done fucking keyboards done pushed up against the fucking bottom of the fucking deal. He can't type.
Let's see. Friday, high of 84, sunny. Low of 64, clear.
Shit, that's good.
Saturday, cloudy, high of 88, low of 68.
Kill.
Bad weather. Are y'all racing closer to the evening?
Yes, both days. We don't race the middle of the day.
They'd probably be in the 70s.
Yeah.
In the evenings.
Yep.
Can't beat it.
Yeah, the weather looks good. I think we'll have a pretty good turnout. That's what it sounds from what it sounds.
Look at that lady.
Good, man.
I hope so.
You heard the old man barking? Yeah. You heard the old man barking?
Oh shit.
It's my common law dog.
Happy I'm gonna fire that Fairmont up tomorrow, I think.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What's that say? I seen that the steroid guy with the orange Camaro race has been canceled or postponed. Who is that?
The No Time Kings race at Colorado.
Sounds like he's talking about Jim Howe.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that dude?
Steroid guy.
I was kind of.
I'm not even thinking. I didn't know who the hell he's talking about.
I think that's who he's talking about.
It is.
Yeah. Where is
he have an orange Camaro?
Jim Howe.
Yeah.
Jim Howe.
Where's he from?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's not really orange. That like whatever you call that color. Yeah.
Oh, you say he's from Tennessee?
He's from Crossville, I think.
Yeah.
Trino. He runs that No Time Kings IHRA series, that light prep bracket that they basically tried to do, kind of like how Corey does his race.
Gotcha.
IHRA has its own like No Prep Kings class now too.
It's a prep. It's a bracket light prep.
You know what I think happened? We were talking about that last week, right? I think them guys have done the same thing with the No Prep Kings. They oversaturated to the point where nobody gives a fuck. Too many races.
That's why I said if they did 4, all 4 of them be sold out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be full with quality cars too. Guys would travel to 4 big events like that. And that's still a lot. But I mean, that's way less than the 20 that they got.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a huge difference. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You would actually have the guys travel to 4, you know?
Trino, I think they are. I think I know Tommy's coming for sure. I talked to him yesterday.
He used to own
CrossFit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know him, Landon?
Puddin'.
Are y'all the client? Oh. Does he work out at your gym?
Yeah, that's the event that is double booked on top of me in October at the same racetrack.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how that's going to go down.
So y'all got the same day, same track?
At the same track.
At the same track?
Hey, show up and flip a quarter.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, the only guy that's making out on that one's the track owner that's getting your money.
He's like, which one's going to fucking show up? Hey, I got double booked.
So I said,
and we're going to get double the cars.
So I said, what are we going to do? I said, what are we going to do? I said, are we going to run his race from the front and run my race from the back, and whoever collides into each other wins?
What the fuck?
Kinda.
That don't even surprise me now. That's how ignorant shit has got.
I ain't never in my life heard no shit like that.
I was like, hold on, wait, what?
Yeah, maybe
I think some promoters out there have are having
peptides. I keep hearing peptides.
Are having some kind of a what do you call it? What's the word?
Message me on that peptides.
You can have the most races in 1 year.
Hey,
message me that peptides, Landon. I keep people here are talking about that stuff. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Just look on YouTube. You learn everything you need.
You got something you make, or you got to buy, or is it a pills, or
no?
They got
just
some. They got some peptides in
their
pills now.
There's some in pills, but it's a little bitty needle.
Oh shit!
No, you're fine, dude.
Oh
it's a little bitty.
Fuck. I'm fucking scared of needles, dude.
It's an insulin needle. Like you don't even.
I don't give two fucks if it's like a snake, man. If it's fucking
bullshit.
If it's a
you weren't
fucking inch,
looking
it's
and
a
I stuck
mile.
you with that needle, you wouldn't even know you got.
I bet you I would. I'd probably pass out.
No,
Fuck Nitrous.
Dude, it's you can't even feel it, man. You really
I got
can't.
a fucking needle in my belly today, so I didn't even let them. They got to numb me before they stick that thing in.
Oh, these are little ones, man. There's some
A
good
15,
peptides,
a 15, whatever. I don't know, and all I know is that's huge. And all I could think is a 1.5 mile long needle. It's what it fucking is.
Look. I'm with Limpy on that. I don't care what size needle is, and there's no such thing as a good needle.
Oh, dude, them needles ain't shit.
I don't give a fuck if it's an inch, it's a mile, man. That's all I know.
I understand I get that some people are scared of that, but like what Happy's trying to tell you is that the insulin needle is. I mean,
so I can do it with my eyes closed.
You don't even know you even touched yet.
No.
I mean, it's
There's needles that look like a dick.
No, it's about a half inch long, and there's
that's fully hard.
Bigger diameter.
That's fully hard for me. What the fuck you talking about? That's fully erect. That's like stand up attention.
He said there's pussy hair sticker.
Might be fucking some
Hey, that's probably a fact though, too. I'd rather get stuck with that insulin needle.
I think I pulled out I think I pulled out a fucking infected hair, ingrown hair fucking sticker in that shit.
Oh fuck, man.
You're gonna see fucking somebody that when I see a needle, have you ever seen Necessary Roughness when the big fat Apollo dude falls and passes out at the end when he gets kissed? That'd be me when I see that fucking needle.
I'm having nightmares thinking about the time that nurse was trying to take blood out of me when we were on our live feed.
No, fuck.
What was her name?
Are you one of them, Chris? If you see yourself bleed, you faint and throw up and no.
Or a needle.
No, I fucking hate needles.
5/16, 31 gauge. Good Lord, that sounds huge.
I told you my story about needles, didn't I? Needles don't bother me at all, right? But when I was in the Marine Corps, I went to the dentist and they had to do a filling, and they wanted to give me a shot to numb my gums, and I go, no, you ain't sticking no fucking needle in my, because it just don't even seem like one will go in there. You know what I mean? And my whole life, when I was a little kid, my mom would take me to the dentist. I did not allow him to numb my shit. I just let him drill my teeth. And in the Marine Corps, they said the dentist.
And y'all wonder why, people.
And they brought in a captain came in there and he goes, "Son, you're getting that needle. You're the property of the United States government, and we numb your mouth before we grind on your teeth. I have no choice." So that was the first time, and I was like, "God damn, that's way better than letting them just grind on your teeth."
Oh fuck, man.
I don't know. I always liked the nitrous when I went to the dentist.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Hot bags. Y'all wonder why Jeff's like this now. Y'all just heard that he just gave you a live lesson right there.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Yep.
Yeah, Limpy, you should look into this. There's all kinds of peptides, man. They're good for you.
I don't even know what fucking peptides are. I guess I gotta Google it.
They're synthetically made things that
amino acids.
Aminos that replace things that your body is missing. And a lot of them are really good. A matter of fact, I thought Landon had already talked to you. A lot of them are unbelievably good for helping people with different things. I mean, even some people with things like diabetes and stuff, they even help with, or high blood pressure, all kinds of like stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, like Ozempic is a peptide.
Yeah. Well, you know, like that BP157 that you're taking.
We're both on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on it too, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They what do you call it? you know, there's stories out there of people having things like, you know, everybody's different in their how they heal and stuff, but
yeah,
there's stories out there of people recovering from shit like a knee replacement in a third of the time of what normally it takes.
I'm not going to say that that's what's helped me out more than anything, but I tell you what, I really feel like my shoulder has come a long ways from what the doctor said that it would be.
Yeah.
And I've been on that 157, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Y'all are talking Chinese to me. So
and
I'm just going to bow out of this.
Take it, because you got to inject it every day.
Yeah.
You got to do it every day?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. I'm going to have, I'm going to be fucking leaking everywhere.
No. Dude, it's
but
so
it's
little.
An insulin needle. You're putting it literally like one drop in. Like, you know, if you had an eardropper,
that's it.
You know, when you're putting like 10 IUs in an insulin needle, it's literally like one drop.
He said that 5/16 31 gauge, and that sound like 31 millimeters gauge.
You just need an insulin needle. It's little.
You can't. I'm blind. I can't even see the needle. It's so fucking small.
No.
What do you think I got on my fucking eyeballs here? I can see that motherfucker.
I'm telling you, I got one right over there. I ought to get it and show you.
Fuck no, you see me fucking.
What Landon just said, that BPC 157, that's something. Look into that in that TB 500.
Yeah.
Lippy. Just
BP
Google or YouTube. TB 500.
Hook our boy up, Landon. Ship him out.
TB 500.
Yep.
31 needle is little. Yeah, to you. Fuck.
Just check it out on YouTube. It's a lot of good shit, man. With it.
I'm watching on the 75-inch TV, so when they show that 31 needle, that's some bitch I'm probably gonna pass out.
It ain't nothing. I promise. Promise you, man.
I had to downsize my crib TV to a 50-inch because the other one got left out in the rain at Ward Woods.
Oh shit! Oh, in the trailer.
No, it was on the trailer, on the stage. And then they're like, I don't know what happened to it. I'm like, did it stay here all night? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what might be the problem.
I did 5 years of insulin. Now what, Steve? No more diabetes, no more insulin, or what?
Is he on peptides, or however you say it?
I don't know.
I'll get it a nose spray and cream. What the fuck?
Now that testosterone needle is a little different. Man, you can't feel it.
I don't need testosterone.
Some of the testosterone is
actually great.
My
testosterone's great.
That needle.
What was that needle that you got in when you were overseas, Jeff? What?
Oh, that was in the States. That was in Pennsylvania. Now that was pretty big needle. That was probably
that was like a fucking thumb needle, wasn't it?
Yeah, that fucker was like 2.5 inches long and about the size of a pencil dick.
That guy said, I remember reacting to that video, and Jeff, that guy goes, "This is gonna hurt." Jeff goes, "Yeah, I'm good." He was like, "God."
Yeah, that nurse said, "No, I mean it's really gonna hurt." And I go, "Yeah, sure, yeah, go ahead, give me the shot." 10 seconds later, my body temperature went up 30 degrees.
Yeah, barbecue injector. It was a barbecue injector needle.
I told you, I think it was nuclear waste they injected into me. Shit was.
Did it hit your bone? Did it hit your bone?
I don't know, dude. It felt like it was cooking me from the inside out. That's how hot it was.
Oh, hell yeah, Steve. Good for you, man. No more insulin. After 5 years, lost weight only on, what is it, Jardance now, and check blood sugar. Shit, that's awesome.
Isn't everybody's on them weight pills now, or weight shot stuff, right? Yeah.
Well, he was a diabetic because he was on insulin.
Oh yeah, is that the same thing? Is that what people take?
Yeah.
That's what.
Is that what people take? Is it insulin to curb their appetite, or what, or make them not eat, or whatever?
No, those Ozempic. There's other stuff in it to help you.
Oh,
appetite and stuff.
I tell you what, you just get what I got, and you just don't fucking eat.
Need the liquid version of that.
No. Just stick that little needle in your stomach once a week, Chris, and it's no big deal.
Chris, you are a grown man. Act like it.
Yeah, and exactly. I'm a fucking pussy, and I'll fucking admit it.
I mean, why would you not believe me when I tell you? I mean, like there are shots.
You can't feel it.
There are shots. I'll tell you the truth. There's shots that can be brutal. I've taken shots, right? But those insulin needles, you literally don't even know you took a shot. I mean, I can't explain it any better than that. You don't even know you're taking a shot.
Hey, here's the deal here. You know when they test your blood and they prick you?
Yeah.
God dang, motherfucker.
Ever wears you out, don't it?
Oh, God dang, that motherfucker.
Hey.
I almost fucking cried like a bitch.
I can relate.
Oh, fuck my face.
I seen that motherfucker and they got on there and I was like, God dang.
God damn.
I'm fucking sitting there holding it, trying to fucking. I got a tourniquet on that motherfucker.
Remind me not take these two fuckers with me to a bar fight, for Christ's sakes.
I'll fucking fight with you, but I ain't taking the fucking
way out there.
Like somebody pulls a fucking needle out, I'm out the fucking door.
Yeah.
Guy's ready to throw down. Chris threatened to whoop his ass. The guy pulls out and shows him an insulin needle, and Chris turns around.
He pulls out. He goes, I'm a nurse. And he goes like that. And Chris goes,
I'm out.
Oh my God.
I'm out.
Oh,
I fuck, God dang, I'm telling you, dude, that fucking little prick that they do to your fucking finger, God dang, y'all fucking tough. Y'all can do that shit.
Well, that
every fucking day.
I do every day.
Fuck that, you're a tough motherfucker.
They came out with a half verdict on the Diddy thing today.
I did see that.
Oh, do what? What'd you say?
Jen's seen it.
Yeah,
he's in fucking. They're in court already.
Oh
yeah. No, it's in deliberation.
Been deliberating since Monday, but the judge
they've already had the fucking whole deal.
Full verdict and sent them back, right?
So what I kind of overheard today is the jurors they feel like the news channel
he's gonna get off. You'll watch this.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, he's fucked. What they're trying to deliberate on is the RICO part of it.
Yeah.
And the RICO part of it could really fuck up a whole lot more people. But I think as far as him, I think that guilty verdict is fucking done.
Like well, you know why? Hey, at the end of the day, here's the thing. Irregardless if he's even guilty on all that, there ain't no way them jurors, unless they got him paid off or something, are going to let him off scot-free after that.
No way.
Him beating the shit out of that girl. That just
There's no way. No way.
Oh, what happened?
The first charge, maximum sentence is life.
Yeah.
Just on that first charge. Then the rest of them carry 10 to 15.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I didn't watch. I didn't even know. I didn't even know he was. I didn't know he was in trial. Or
Kathy, there's a video of him dragging her by the hair down
in the hotel hallway
in a hotel, and then he fucking kicks her in the head, and he's beating the shit out of her. I mean, it's all on video.
Yeah, it's all caught on video.
Did she stay with him though?
I think that started the Rocky shit. Where
I think that was closer.
To is that the? That's when that shit started fucking coming out, huh?
The dude come out and he paid to fuck her, and got on trial, and said all the shit like, "Hey, P. Diddy paid me to fuck his wife," and he sat over there and rubbed himself up with baby lotion and jack off. And one of them's name was the Sledgehammer. And this dude's interviewed him. He's like, "Do you mind if I don't call you the Sledgehammer? Like, like your real name?"
I was in the pool Saturday with Julie, and I told them that story you told me about how he would pay them Happy's telling me this, and he goes, "We were talking about it the other day on the phone." And he goes, "Yeah, dude, I've seen this thing where Diddy would pay these three like big, huge black porn stars," and Happy goes, "I think one of them was called the Sledgehammer." And he goes, he would just sit over there and baby oil himself up, and he liked to watch these dudes run a train on her and just destroy her.
Yeah, and he's over there just jacking off the baby oil.
Look, they were looking at me like, "Oh my God."
Jenny was given a life sentence today.
Well,
no.
See, I haven't seen that yet, Kevin. I mean, I have watched quite a bit of it today, but
I heard a guilty verdict on Monday.
Heard they had a guilty verdict. See, they haven't really come out and said it though officially, but I do know
What they said
the
was
RICO shit.
the judge told them they're saying that he's guilty on some stuff.
Yes,
but they haven't decided on the other. And the judge goes, "You all go back there and finish your job, and come once you come finished, then we'll go. Then we're going to go up here and say it."
Yeah.
You know,
you just can't come half cocked.
Yeah, you just can't give me a half an answer. That ain't how this works.
Yep, he's fucked. Well, speaking of Diddy, I mean,
he's gonna get poked, all right.
Oh, I say he's fucked, man.
He's gonna be the one holding. He's gonna be the one holding the little pocket. He'll be hanging on the pocket of the main man.
Damn, did you really see that, Kevin? See, I haven't seen that yet. He said, "Oh, I seen they gave him life." I do know that the first charge, the maximum,
somebody Google it,
is life, and then
somebody
all
Google
the other 4 or 5 carry 10 to 15. So I don't know. I say and it's federal, and the feds have a 98% conviction rate. When you fuck with the feds.
Yeah, I saw that the other day too. Was it 90?
He's cheap bastard, Brandon.
Conviction
it was
rate
98 for a long time.
Yeah, they said 92 the other day. Like basically, if
you're
the
fucked.
feds charge you, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're still deliberating.
You see that Brian Koberger? Fuck, you see that last minute takes a plea deal to avoid the death penalty? I couldn't even believe that.
Yep.
Who? Who's this? What?
Seen that today too.
That's the guy that killed the 4 people in Colorado, the 4 college kids.
The college students.
Went right in their house and stabbed them all to death.
Oh, like fucking what's his name did back in the day?
He
just walked in and fucking just murdered them.
Yeah, I know that there was a fucking serial killer that did that back in the day. I can't remember his name. They call him the co-ed killer.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I think that I just can't see. I mean, nothing would surprise me in our current world we live in. But to let Diddy off the hook on this, I think you'd have riots everywhere. I mean,
I'm surprised they're not all calling racist
America.
right now.
You can't just beat the living shit out of women on video and not go to prison.
Yeah.
You know,
these charges just ain't made up. All these stories and these people that's come out and testified. I mean,
you've heard what his defense is, right? Their defense is very simple. Yeah, I will plead guilty right now to domestic violence. Okay, but all this other shit that you're charging me with was all consensual. Mm-hmm. And here's the thing: a lot of the attorneys are saying he has a good defense there because, you know, they're not doing a very good job. It's not like he had that Cassie chained up in there,
right,
and forcing these guys on her. You know what I'm saying? Like these people, you know, and even like you said, if they get him on the RICO and then they can bring in the other people, you got other people that are all just as guilty as Diddy because they were involved in doing the same shit.
Exactly.
And they should be going after every single one of them.
Yep.
I don't know. It's crazy.
I didn't even know he was in fucking. Or the trial was going on, or I guess deliberation or whatever. Fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're to the end right now.
It shows how much fucking out of the loop I am on.
Well, they just started deliberating Monday morning.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even know they even had the trial.
Yeah, the trial finished last Friday.
How long was the trial?
Oh, what, 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks, I think.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Thank you for my my little birthday deals on Facebook every day and my little one hitters and I'm out, and I usually look at the first deal on Facebook, whatever it is, and then I'm done.
I've got bad.
Thank y'all for not posting all that shit, and I didn't even know.
I'm about like Jeff on the TV in there. Don't leave Fox News very much. I mean, I've been watching the news more than anything, but a lot of it drives me nuts too because the world is so fucking crazy. There's just so much fucking shit going on.
Well, whether you're
all different
at
news.
at the end of the day, at least the one thing about Fox is, irregardless if you're a Democrat or Republican, you know, I feel like 90% or I think everything that you hear on Fox, they're not making stories up and outright lying.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they're not above the, you know, they'll say when something is wrong, you know what I mean? But I mean, you turn on CNN or MSNBC or one of them, I mean, they just constantly lie.
Yeah. And it's
You know?
proven that they're lying.
Oh yeah, yeah. And the funny thing about that is if Fox News gets one thing wrong, all of them are trying to fact check them and get them held accountable. But they do it all day long, every day. You know, I mean, like the things like, for example, you know how Trump brought the National Guard in out there in California, right?
Yeah.
They'll sit there all day, every day, and said there was peaceful protests going on out there. Well, there is video everywhere of them burning cop cars, throwing frozen water bottles, hitting cops in the head. There's like 12 cops in the hospital with injuries. I mean, how is that a peaceful protest? You know?
Exactly.
I mean, I think if you get somebody out there that blocks the road where civilians can't drive down a public road, they should be arrested.
All of them. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Don't get mad when I run you over. Fuck around and find out.
Or you shouldn't get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, that's the thing. Like if there was consequences to them fuckers standing out there on the
pedestrians have the right of way, but
but
we got a green light. Their right of way is fucking gone.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that's just a good example of how the liberal media just they have one standard, and then the one single, you know, conservative news outlet, which is Fox News, you know, they can't say anything that's not 100% accurate without them trying to sue the pants off of them. But the Democrats, the liberal news channels just lie all day long. I mean, remember back in 2020 when they burnt down up there in Minnesota? I mean, they lit the police department on fire, city county buildings, you know, and they sat there for years constantly saying it was peaceful protest. They're burning federal buildings down.
Yep.
Yeah, you get caught burning a federal building down, you're going to prison for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Hey, what do you guys think about? You see the latest? I'm sure you've already seen it, Happy. How fucking I heard the funniest Trump thing I've ever heard right before we went to dinner today. I never heard this before. You know that a while back Trump made a statement and said he wanted to put crocodiles in the Rio Grande River to eat the illegals. River. But anyway, so that leads you to Alligator Island or whatever they're calling it now.
Alligator Alley.
Alcatraz.
Which is brilliant. Tell me it's not. You got a huge airstrip, a huge thing out there that's already
in the middle of the swamps.
In the middle of the swamps. You know, people like, here's a good example. You know how these guys don't like needles? I don't like snakes. Dude, I don't know if I even could break out of that motherfucker. I couldn't imagine me out there at night running through them swamps.
Getting through the water. Fuck
hell no. Hell no.
Hey, you know and a snake is like one of them deals. 1 inch is a mile long.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, think about it. So, you know, think about how much money they're saving. They already had the place. I mean, they've already got a big part of the infrastructure there. You know what I mean? Like, it's a brilliant
place.
I mean, it's a good use of something that's already there that we need. You know?
Yeah. No,
kind of like the original Alcatraz. You know, like nobody wants to swim in that water out there. It's the most shark-infested waters in the United States.
Yep.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
The fact that they officially opened Alligator Alcatraz on Taco Tuesday is priceless. Oh shit, man.
Well, hey, you know, like you guys seen it before too. You seen over there where they were sending them guys in that prison in El Salvador.
Yeah.
You run shit like that, motherfuckers straighten up real quick.
I promise you, man. Walking around your underwear all day, bent over your head and some other guy's ass.
Nobody says a word.
Yeah, fuck that. Everybody shaved head and underwear. Fuck that.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fighting, and this is for fun.
Man, that fucking prison looks serious.
Yeah, that ain't no joke. I mean, you see all the guards have face masks on and
serious shit.
Hey, but listen, I don't know if you've researched this, but research it. El Salvador was one of the most dangerous places on this planet. They got that new president that came in, built that prison. Now it's one of the safest places on the planet to live. There's almost no crime there. And why? That's because the people realize this ain't no fucking joke.
Yep.
They get a whole, down here in the States, around here, you catch a little case and you get some probation or something. You can't smoke weed.
You didn't learn nothing
because of your drug test. In El Salvador, they'll lock you up in there with those animals in your underwear, and all of a sudden people quit committing crimes.
Pretty simple. Yeah, they put that El Salvador prison, got them motherfuckers in shape. Safest country down south.
Yeah.
That's wild. A motherfucker say yes, sir, and no, ma'am now.
Yeah.
You got a tattoo. You're in the cell with Rico Suave getting dick.
Orderly.
I'm trying to stay a free man.
I hear you.
You might meet the sledgehammer in there. You never know.
Oh my God.
I was dying, man. There's an interview on YouTube, and that dude that was interviewing him, I mean, it was funny. He's like, "Do you mind if I not call you the sledgehammer?" Like,
dude, Happy. Julie was about 16 White Claws deep when I was telling that story, and you could have seen the look on his face. When I said they call him, Happy was trying to remember the guy's name, and then he goes, "I think they call him the sledgehammer." And I was, oh, Jesus Christ.
Poor old Cassie.
I think Julie added me and the woman to a group chat about them funny Sasquatch and old people videos and stuff like that. And I think I wore her out. She fucking ain't even. She's like, "Oh God, I'm done. I'm done." He found some bad ones.
Dear
like,
God.
how you been married so long? You gotta give up the throat and the butt.
Yeah. Those things are funny. I've seen them too.
Them old women are funny as fuck.
They're showing Alligator Alcatraz on Fox News right now.
So they started moving inmates in there?
Well, they said it was going operational today, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah, they didn't
I saw Trump
around.
alligator traps today. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
I knew he went there today.
They're putting alligators in the river?
No, dude, this motherfucker's surrounded with alligators for miles, homie. It's in the middle of the fucking swamps, the Everglades.
Yeah,
right
well, I know that, but
right in the middle.
What are they doing with them? For what?
It's a prison for the ice. That's
okay. I got you. I got you now. I got you. I thought you were talking about they were putting.
What's even worse about this, right? In Florida, they have this unbelievable problem with overpopulation of those anacondas.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So there's snakes out there that are 20-some feet long.
They eat cows and shit.
Yeah.
They eat cows and shit.
Yeah.
Eat a whole fucking deer.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in that fucking water. Now, that looks maybe a little AI generated with all those alligators floating in the water around it. I mean, fuck that, though. Oh, my God.
I thought y'all.
Oh, fuck, dude. I can't believe it. Oh, that's funny.
At least you ain't got to pay them nothing. Just get my hat.
Fuck, man. Fuck that. That looks legit as fuck.
You know the best thing about it that they're not really talking about is that this stuff right here is what'll keep people from coming into this country because they don't want to get caught and know they're going to go there.
Right. Well, you know what I thought y'all were talking about? I thought y'all were talking about they put alligators on the border of Texas and shit.
Well, that's what Trump had made that comment before, and Trump said, I saw it today on TV. Trump goes, when I said that, I was really I was just kidding. He goes, but then I thought about it, and I was like, shit, that's really a good idea.
I was like, what the hell? I mean, I'm out of the loop. I don't keep up with none of this stuff, so I'm like, I didn't know that they were talking about that, but I thought you were talking about on the river itself.
Oh, this is a real prison in Florida, and everybody that's supposed to be getting deported, they're all going to this alligator Alcatraz.
It'll hold 3,000.
It's kind of like when we left fucking Terry's house. We seen that fucking crocodile sitting there on the fucking sidewalk,
chilling,
fucking 8 foot long. We're all like, oh shit.
Welcome to.
And we were in the truck, and I was all like, oh shit.
Dude, that was fuck that. Like I said, you imagine walking your dog around that neighborhood and stumbling across that fucking alligator? I mean, what? Fuck. And they say they're fast. Like, fuck that.
They can run like 30 miles an hour.
Dude, this fucker was big, chilling on the sidewalk.
I mean, he's at least 8 foot long.
It was. It was every bit of 7-8 fucking foot.
Here comes the copyright strike. I'm not gonna share it.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We should be good. We're under 15 seconds. We should be good. Oh boy.
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen.
My god.
Oh boy. If we did under 15 seconds, we should be good. 9-footers in the town in the front yard. Holy shit.
Oh god.
35 miles away from anywhere. Alligator Alcatraz.
Fuck that, dude. I couldn't imagine being in the swamps for 35 fucking miles.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. No way. Dude, that's going to be miserable in them fucking tents, the mosquitoes and shit. Yeah, they're going to learn pretty quick. All I got to do is outrun the pin happy. If there's a croc. Good luck, man. I don't fuck with snakes. I definitely ain't fuck with no alligator. Motherfuckers hang out in the trees and shit. Fuck that.
Dude, yeah, I heard a rumor that Clint Eastwood won't even fuck around with them snakes.
Yeah, fuck.
Smart man. He's a smart man. Dude, guess what we found this past weekend? Speaking of
what?
A rattler that was probably about 8 foot long.
No shit.
He was missing half his rattlers, or a good set of them, because he only had like 2 rattlers on him. But yeah, that fucking thing was huge, and they were all pulled out. Yeah, they pulled that motherfucker out, and I went and looked. I took a picture of it on my phone. I'll send it to the group chat, but I took a picture of it on my phone. It was all coiled up. I took a picture of it, and then he went and grabbed the fucking little tongue deals, and by the time he got that motherfucker out and laid on the ground, I was already like 30 feet away.
Yeah,
on the other side of the truck, and they're all like, they looked up and they're like, "Where the hell did you go?" I said, "No, I'm out, bro. I don't care." They're like, "It's dead." I said, "No, bullshit. Them motherfuckers don't die till sundown." What my granddaddy always told me.
Fuck that.
That's the head's cut off. I don't care.
Yep, I don't fuck with them.
Hey, Happy, how many entries do you guys have in the Power Wheels downhill race?
I don't know. That's one I don't know.
Hey, another thing is, what's the how's that race working over there? Are you is Friday night? Are you having like run what you brung?
Yep.
And you can run anything in that, obviously, right?
Yep. Yes, sir.
and then Saturday small tire.
Yes, sir.
Dude, we're probably. I don't know if I'm going to have my motorhome back yet or not, but I
Where's
picked
it
up
at?
my. I had to take it up, dude. I had to take it up to get it fixed. The inverter was bad in it. $2,000 fucking dollars for a new inverter.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get it back in time, but if I do, I don't know. I'm going to have to hit you up about that. I'll call you tomorrow morning or something.
Okay.
What was your symptoms for your inverter going bad?
It wouldn't
Basically,
have no fire, would it?
nothing wants to work. It don't. Well, the big problem with it is, I mean, I'm no electrician and I'm not good at this, but I know I've figured out enough to know this. When the inverter's not working, it doesn't recharge the house batteries, and when the house batteries are low, basically nothing will work. You can't start the generator. You know, the lights don't work.
Any of the 12-volt lights, all that shit will be dead.
Yeah.
Can you run the truck and then have the inverter work then?
Nope.
Oh.
No, don't work that way. Even with the RV plugged into shore power, if the inverter's not working, it's not recharging the house battery.
It's not right charging the battery. Yep.
Sounds like the same issue we have.
With what? Billy's new motorhome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you all having to charge the house batteries in it, Chris?
We have to. Oh, have to. We have to start the truck about 4 to 5 hours.
See, the problem is like on mine, when the way the inverter's bad is it's not charging the batteries even when the motorhome's running. You know what I'm saying? Because the power's, it's not, there's something wrong in the inverter where it doesn't send the power from the inverter to charge the house batteries
to the 12-volt side.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours will charge, but it doesn't, like the generator won't keep the house batteries charged.
Yeah.
Sounds like same thing.
Well, it's the same thing except for the different. Mine problem is when mine's running, when the motorhome is running, the big diesel motor in the motorhome, it still doesn't charge the house battery.
Yeah. Sounds like one side of Billy's is burnt out, where it's like on Jeff's both sides, you know.
And then that fucks everything up. Then you can't get the slides in and out. You can't get the leveling jacks up or down. You know, mine's all with the house battery side. Like, you know, the thing runs perfect and everything, but yeah, it's annoying. But there's one thing about that, like everybody will tell you that there's probably nothing worse than like motor homes for having things go wrong with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think most of it's because they just don't get used enough.
Probably right.
Yeah.
Yep. Contacts on shit gets corroded or whatever.
Yeah. Billy fixed my fiberglass up for me. I picked that up on my way back last night.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I drove through Louisville last night. I was going to call you and I didn't even do it.
You didn't say it right. You got
I went to Louisville. I went
Louisville.
I met Bradley Butler down in Nashville yesterday, and I bought that F body and picked it up.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to sell that?
September 19th, Nigel.
Hey, I got a guy. Just crashed the car over the weekend.
Oh man, it's a nice car.
I know. Now that you say it, and then I seen all those pictures. He just crashed an F body. It's the old boy that come to Indy and street race in the parking lot that night that had the F body with the motor shoved way back.
Oh, that was a third gen.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
That's a third gen Camaro, wasn't it?
No, I think his is 4th gen too. Daniel Feener.
Oh, Daniel Feener wrecked his car?
Bad.
Where at?
Hold on. I'll send it in the group chat right now. He sent me a video, but it won't play. He just actually messaged me.
Appreciate it, Jet.
Huh. Yeah, I did his suspension. I'm surprised I didn't even see that.
Holy
I hate to hear that.
I don't know if he showed. It was. Check that out on your phone. That's the picture I got.
Oh shit.
No, it's in pretty bad shape, man.
Damn. Was that on the street?
It looked it. But then he sent me this video. It may play for you all, but it wouldn't play for me. I just sent it.
God damn.
He's looking for a car like now.
Here, I'll send him a picture of it right now.
Yeah, tell him I told you. And fuck, that car's got to be what, $15,000, $16,000, $17,000 roller, ain't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's really
That's a nice car, man. That'd be right up his alley. Did the video play for you all in the group chat?
It's not there. All I see is a picture.
Yeah, it's not even there.
That car got mangled up pretty good. Told me to keep my 40-foot RV plugged in unless I'm on the road or everything will stop working. You know, that's the same way we did our camper. It stayed plugged in 24/7 until I hooked it up to the truck and would pull out, and then I would unplug it from shore power.
Did you get anything on the truck yet?
No, it's still sitting up there at the shop. I ain't sending anybody up there to look at it or nothing. Brad Arnold was going to go check it out for me, but I haven't even had a chance to talk to him. I've been looking at trucks. I want to buy something. I just don't know what the hell I want to buy. I've actually been looking at single wheels. Kind of like, man, I don't know when I'm gonna need a dually. Just get a 2500.
You can get you a 1-ton single wheel.
Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be pulling anything heavy. Really, I've got my big race trailer, but I think any of the racing I do, I'd probably be on an open trailer somewhere.
Yeah, I've got that brand new 34-foot I just got.
Mm-hmm.
I almost don't even want to put my car in it. To tell you the truth, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it a lot easier to back in the driveway since it's a little longer, or is it harder?
No, it's they're easy. I mean, it's easy to back up.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying since you got a little bit more length now.
Yeah, I mean, but for example, like pulling that 34-foot with the motorhome, like into KD. I mean, just turning off the road into KD is sketchy, honestly.
Yep.
And and then the other thing is, like, last year we drove the motorhome over there with the trailer.
Went down that little lane and a half road.
That last hour driving in there is like got your asshole puckered the whole way.
God, me and you come the same way because we come from Cincinnati area.
Yeah,
dude, that's brutal.
I'm like, God damn, I was ready to throw up. I felt like I was at Kings Island riding the beast 24/7.
I think some of it gravel. It's like, what the fuck?
We're flying into Columbus, so are they going to send us down that way too?
Ooh, I don't know, man.
It'll send you down 33. So no,
I mean, it is up, down, left,
around,
right, up, down.
Well, we're going to be doing this shit about fucking 2:00 in the morning and shit.
And another thing that I didn't like about it is like there's a lot of trees hanging down that hits the top of the motorhome.
Yep.
But I mean, I feel like if you roll into KD and I mean, that fucking thing is 85, 90 feet long, the whole rig. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like, you got to get there. You have to go in there Thursday.
Yep.
Or
you're going to be parking in the back 40.
And get parked anywhere.
Yep.
So I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
we've been trying to tell everybody that, especially with rigs, because I really think it's going to be packed.
Well, you know what it has to happen at some of these places, which I know the racers don't want to hear it, but I would like to think they would understand some. You know what I mean? Some of these races that physically just don't have the space, you know, you can't roll in there and pitch 8/10 and you know what I'm saying, and take up the room of 5 racers. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody wants to do their
And
thing,
you want to get
but
there, and you want to get there like an hour before the race starts.
yeah.
Nigel, we got a couple coming up.
When did that Daniel Finer wreck that car? Last weekend?
This week, yeah, this past weekend.
Damn.
Over the weekend. Yeah, and then let me see what he said. He said, "You know of any really nice rollers for sale? I crashed my car this past weekend." He sent me the picture, and I was like, "Oh shit!" He said, "I'm good. Was a wild ride. Couple bruises. Car did its job." And then he sent that video, but it never would fucking play. I was curious.
I just got the video, but it wouldn't let me play it. Is it just the car on the trailer, or are you talking about?
It's got like his hand on the rear tire. It's a 20-something second video, but I can't.
Oh, I got the video to play.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Yeah, there's not.
I'll pull
now
it up.
It's playing.
You want me to pull it up?
Gosh, damn. Yeah, let's watch it, man. Let's watch it on the big screen. Look, Jeff, here it is.
I'm trying. Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot left on this thing, dude.
Holy fuck.
Fucking quarter panels into the tire.
That was a Firebird, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a Camaro.
Is it?
No, it was a TA. It was a TA, wasn't it?
I don't think so, no.
Look at the roof puckered up on it. And it took a pretty good lick.
Yeah, you almost wonder if that thing probably broke the transmission case and everything.
That car ran good.
Yeah.
That sucks.
James, I don't know where it was. I didn't ask. I just made sure he was good, and he said he was good. He was bruised up a little bit, and
lucky
he's looking for a car. Man needs to buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, that's rough ride. The Duke boys never smashed one up that bad. Yeah, no shit. That was a pretty good ride there. What'd you think about that down in Somerset?
I thought I seen that
pretty rowdy
over the weekend, and I was like, dude, you heard they had 35,000 spectators at that thing.
Yep.
35,000 to watch a dude jump a Crown Vic through a fucking water fountain.
Pretty fucking wild.
Dude, I'll go buy 10 Crown Vics tomorrow and do one of them in every city if I can get 35,000 people to pay to watch it.
No shit.
Yeah,
I thought it was pretty cool though. Really,
we found the pics earlier. What that car used to look like when it first started.
Yeah,
that was neat. I mean, they just cut the fucking roof off of it, pulled the fenders, doors, and shit off the Crown Vic, and I guess they just put skins on it, around the cage and shit. But it looked like a legit car from the outside. I mean, that fucker looked good.
Well, have you ever seen the thing that I forget? I mean, I've seen it once before. I don't remember the numbers now. How many of those fucking Chargers they went through filming all them Dukes of Hazzard?
I'm curious. Hold on, I'm gonna Google search
Google
it. I bet it's
a ton.
It's unbelievable. It's like 3,000 or something.
How many General Lees was totaled during the making of Dukes of Hazzard? $300.
300. I guess I added a 0.
Holy shit, though.
That's still a lot.
It was around 325 General Lees were used during the series run.
Well, you figure if they were smart, they probably used some of the clips of crashes in multiple episodes, same clip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, different angle.
Yeah.
At the end of filming, only a small fraction of cars survived with the estimated range from 17 to 19 out of 325 cars they built.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Shepherd the lost sheep, shepherd the lost sheep.
Wow.
Crazy Cooter come back at you.
And somebody else said 317 total was built and destroyed in the making of 147 episodes.
Wow. So they use 2 cars per episode.
Yep, on average.
Makes sense.
Unreal, man. That's
somewhere even
guys
70s
out there sick to their stomachs, ain't there?
Yep.
The fastest stockist around.
That's fucking.
And they're still claimed that they be the fastest stockist. That's still their claim to fame.
What the hell is this?
Jack, oh come on, I ain't Uncle Jesse. I guess I could be
Uncle Jesse.
Fuck, I've been watching fucking old Knight Rider episodes. At
really?
Like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, because like I ain't been going to bed till like 4.
You ain't been truck driving?
No. Actually,
it's been level 1 week, so he hasn't been doing it.
I've been I actually been playing another game.
What are you playing?
I played for about 6 hours last night.
It's called Sledgehammer Finder.
Yes. It's called Roadcraft. It's like SnowRunner. You ever heard of SnowRunner?
Oh yeah.
I've heard of Snow Bunnies.
Me too. But you build roads and stuff like that, and yeah.
I built some Snow Bunnies.
Did you all see the YouTube video of what's their names from here in the States? TRC, that racing channel, went to Japan and went to that drag strip over there. It's all no prep. The whole track's no prep. They've never ever prepped it, never put glue down. Man, that place was cool as fuck.
It's in Japan?
Yes. Man, it's bad as fuck. It's really their only track. They said it was really like their.
Is that the one where they race the little motorcycles?
It looked different. And see, I think that's in Taiwan.
Yeah, I watch that all the time.
I do too.
With the little teeny thin wheels and tires.
Yeah.
Things get with it.
Oh fuck yeah, they're fast.
Yeah.
Or the Philippines. I think they're over there in the Philippines. That's what they do in the Philippines.
I think it's in Thailand, actually.
I think so.
They're in Thailand.
Philippines, Thailand, same,
That's where they run the flat bottom boats and shit at too, with the little 4-cylinder
diesel motors,
diesel engines and shit. But this track, man, was neat as fuck. They had a lot of Skylines, and then like the S13 and S14 Nissans, some Supras and shit. But it was cool. It's quarter mile. And I mean, a lot of them was like low 9-second cars, some high 8-second cars, high 580, 590 rides in the 8th. But it was neat. They do one big event a year. But the dude from the States, a few guys went over there and documented it and filmed it, put it on YouTube. It was pretty cool.
I'll neat. Check that out.
Yep, it was cool, man. Is it me or does the crowd look thin? Get this back to Independence Park where it belongs. What do you mean?
Come on.
Where's the crowd look thin?
It's going to look thin here pretty soon because I think my phone's going to die here momentarily. It's already doing the...
It's getting there.
Yeah. Plus, I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, too. So when it dies, it dies.
Taiwan is jungle or city, not any room for a track. I used to live there. I think that'd be I've always wanted to go Thailand.
Oh, I've been there.
I'd like to go to.
Did you get a sucky fucky?
Maybe.
Did you get the old basket trick done? You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, I seen a thing on TikTok when I was driving down the road yesterday. This black dude, he was doing the 50 state tug rub and tug challenge.
Oh
he
my
God. He went to all 50 states and got a rub and tug.
Oh my God.
Did he factor which state was the best?
Dude, it was funny. I'm telling you. If you see it, dude, you'd be like, "This is not the dude I expect to be doing that." You know what I mean?
Did you get the basket trick? You know what the basket trick is?
I hate to even ask.
That's where you lay down on your back and your thing's hard, and they lower the girl on the basket onto your thing, and then they spin the basket.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Did you get that done? I heard that's a tradition in Taiwan.
No, I did not. Thank you.
They're supposed to see how many twirls you can last.
Huh.
Oh my God.
There's one girl still twirling.
Oh my God. There was a chick yesterday. I don't remember where I seen it, but I think it was on TikTok too. She was at the airport over there, and she said the amount of older aged white men with young Asian women at the airport was unreal.
Oh, it's a standard thing. I watched a whole documentary on it. Thailand and the Philippines are the big places where they go. You know what they're doing now? These American white men, will retire and they move over there. They buy a place
they get
and they
citizenship.
go get them a 19-year-old fucking, and they live. You can buy a place for nothing over there, and they
live like a fucking king for $1,000 a month.
Yeah. Yep.
Said everything we need here.
I think Murder moved to Philippines or whatever.
Really?
Murder TV or whatever. I think. Well, he was. I don't know if he's still over there or not, but he goes over there quite a bit. Buy a maid.
Chris, you think you'd ever see yourself going over there? You ever want to go to Asia?
He's already looking at flights right now.
Like an easy way to get a nice lady. I'm in. I mean,
he's wanting to do the tug challenge. Now that he's
you can get 50 rubbing tugs over there in one night.
Fucking in.
Shit, if he can do that, he's a fucking man.
If you're $40,
$40.
Fucking in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this chick yesterday, she said the airport was just full. Like every couple, 9 out of every 10 is a 50, 60-year-old white male
with lady boys.
Would be with, a young Asian lady. I was like, wow.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, though, remember me telling you guys this once before? In Thailand and Singapore, you'll be out at the bars and out in town, and you have got to really watch because I'm telling you, them lady boys, some of them, you can't tell.
I bet you Chris gets caught.
Oh, fuck.
Would you say something if you get caught, Chris? If you found out they had a little thing on there, if their thing was bigger than your thing, would you say anything?
Fuck, I don't
Chris
even
would
know.
definitely say something.
Chris, would you say something to it or to him? Like why he was doing it, and all of a sudden his dress raised up in the front.
Oh boy, he got a pup tent.
I'd be out this damn door.
The better question is, would you tell everybody on the table about it?
Don't fucking matter.
Would he have a needle? If he had a needle dick, would you stay there?
Like I just said, the better question is, would you spill the beans on the table? That's what it'd be like.
We wouldn't even get that far. Don't worry.
Dude, some of the ones that you see on YouTube where them guys are going through and documenting that street. I mean, I'd hate to say it, but some of them dudes that are, they're fucking men, but they got big fake tits and makeup's all done and beautiful faces.
It's unreal to think that they're men. It's crazy.
it would be tough to. I mean, you'd almost have to fucking grab a handful to make sure.
That's what they
working
do.
with.
Hey,
Yeah,
like the Marines over there. That's what they
you
do.
just
What
grab a
they
hold
do.
of them.
Well, no, they just tell them, "You fucking let's see it."
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'll keep that on my radar.
yeah, because that could be some serious shit.
You know how many stories there probably are out there of drunken military people out there in town hooking up with one of them and not having no idea. Probably
Getting
ruin
a
them guys'
blowjob.
lives forever.
No shit. Getting a
It's like the
blowjob.
Hangover again.
Dude.
Remember?
You know what's really fucking wild? So like obviously I'm on like Tinder and shit like that. And what?
Go ahead, Chris. Please continue.
He said, please. Oh,
but there's like, but obviously there's only women and men like translations like of like what you can search for, obviously. So even though you're set on you're looking for like matches, basically, you're looking for a woman. Obviously, I'm sure you don't know how to use Tinder. I'm sure at some point maybe you have. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, there are so many trans people that are still in that search realm to where like if you like fucking to start looking at people, you have to really fucking look to make sure that they're actually a fucking woman.
Sounds like you've had this experience before, Chris.
I see it all the time.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, if you're in Thailand, buddy, you can look until your eyeballs fall out of your head and you won't fucking know. That's what I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
Dude,
I mean, it's
literally the fact.
I mean, it's pretty easy to spot. I mean, usually
go just Google lady boys in Thailand.
Oh, some of them's gorgeous.
They're so, I mean, it's unbelievable. You cannot tell. I'm telling you right now.
Yep. What was that? Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube where them guys are walking down that street with all them bars and clubs and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh no, that's a lady boy. Yeah. And this motherfucker is bad. Like, like, holy fuck. Note to the drummer with his cool ass, like cigarette, watch that fire, trying to look cool, color, like burn a hole through snare trying. Yeah. Ron White tells a story of getting a BJ from not a woman. Oh fuck.
Well, when you drink as much as Ron White, that's easy to happen.
No shit.
No, I fucking 100% wouldn't. Nope, I'm good. I just need some puss. That's all.
I would like to travel though to some of them, like some places in Asia. I've always wanted to go to Vietnam. I think it'd be cool to see that shit. I tell Kenzie that all the time. I want to travel.
Philippines is off the hook, man. Jeez.
Is it really?
When I was there and I was 19 years old or whatever, fuck, me and my buddies didn't want to leave. We was like heaven on earth.
I bet. Yeah, I'd like to travel and see some of them places.
They have all them food stands, like little things out on the road where they sell like those shish kebabs. They call it meat on a stick, dude. By the time you get hungry enough to eat them, you're drunk and you don't even care what's on it, and it's hard fucking telling what you're eating.
Probably good though too.
Oh, it's good when you're drinking, but I mean it's rats, dogs, cats,
whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. Ever been to a cat house? Man, I never have. Never have. Now, I've always wanted to go. I was actually standing in the pisser at a strip club in Vegas. It was called Sherry's Place. Never forget it. The whole inside of the club was filled full of recliners. You could get your own lap dance and shit just right there to comfort your own fucking recliner. And I went in the urinal, and on the wall, as you're pissing, there's a big thing with the limos service Sherry's Ranch. So the woman that owns Sherry's Place in town, if you found a girl, they would drive you out to Sherry's Ranch out in the desert to like Reno where it was legal. Man, it took and I had a good night. I was up like 17,000 that day. It took about everything I had not to load that limo up to head out to Sherry's Ranch. It took a bunch, man. But no, that's something I ain't ever. You ever done that shit, Chris?
You know that when I came back from Desert Storm, they had the deal at the Bunny Ranch where if you came back from the war, you got a free trip to the Bunny Ranch.
No shit.
Yeah, Google it. You'll see it.
Damn.
Any soldier that came back and had proof of being over in Iraq got a free trip to the Bunny Ranch.
Damn. That's legit.
Yeah.
I've only been to, I think we only went to one strip club when we was in Vegas. I can't remember what name it was. It was, I want to say it was over by, oh, fuck. Not Caesar's Palace. The fucking pyramid.
Oh, okay. Luxor.
Yes.
I can tell you the best one out there is Spearmint Rhino. And pretty much
I've been there.
Every night in Vegas at Spearmint Rhino, there's 100, 120 fucking chicks. There's some bad bitches in there, man. But they got my boys. When we was out there, it's high. You know, it's like $50 cover to get in. Beers are $12 to $15, whatever you're drinking. Mixed drinks is $30. But my buddy got a chick, and $1,100 date that night turned into a $3,000 evening. And I was like, fuck that. Like, fuck that shit. And it sounds like you're a pro, man. He knows where Sherry's is. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. He said Sherry's is in Parhump, Nevada. And then what's the other one he's talking about? Got free trucker parking and $15 shire. I've been to the Alien Cat House with truck parking and $15 shire. No shit. Did you get to look at any talent?
What kind of shower did you get?
Oh shit, man!
You sicko, Chris.
In the Hustlers.
I'm just speaking from experience, Jeff.
Yeah, I've been the
Doesn't
Hustlers.
change how sadistic you are.
We used to go to Columbus, Ohio on Cleveland Avenue, 3 strip clubs in a triangle on each corner. Danger Zone on Cleveland Avenue. Beautiful women. No shit.
Huh.
I told you what our thing we used to do, Happy, was we would close the bars down in Indy at 3 because they all closed at 3. And we'd drive down to Louisville to Pops and then strip club right across the street from Pops. So Pops is open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Do you remember that place?
Nope.
You know where
heard about it.
You know where the PT's is?
Yeah.
Pops was right next door, right across the parking lot from it. That was a bar that was open 365 days a year, 24 hours a day.
Holy shit.
So we would literally leave downtown Indy at 3 a.m. and drive straight through to Louisville. And we would go to Pops until PT's opened at noon.
Holy shit.
And then we'd roll right into PT.
Holy fuck. Damn. I spent a many days in PTs.
Oh, yeah.
A bunch.
I can't believe you don't know a Pops. I wonder if it's still open.
No. Oh, no.
Huh.
It's had to have been closed for a while because I used to actually even talk to a chick that worked at PTs. Fuck, I was down there all the damn time. Bunch. It's had to have been years.
Yeah, we used to do. I mean, I bet I did that 7 or 8 times. I mean, that was 30 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn, Jeff, we didn't get that offer when we came back from Afghanistan.
No, I guarantee if you Google it, you'll see it in there. When you if you came back from Desert Storm, they offered that. And actually, I knew a couple guys that were in my platoon that actually went and did it.
That's pretty cool. Alex, what do you think? You think you ever visit like Sherry's place? Maybe visit Sherry's place, but would you ever go to Sherry's ranch?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If we were to end up in Vegas sometime and you look over and be like, hey man,
you want to head out to the ranch?
Sherry's got a ranch somewhere if you want to go, I'd be
Where
like, sign me up. Let's go.
I'll tell you who definitely will be down for it's old Pablo Chacon.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker can't drive past a massage parlor without parking right in front.
By the way, to answer your question, Chris, the shower I got was a normal shower. It's the size of a man cave living room. Damn, no shit. Andy said, Alex, let's go. I'll drive. Damn, man. They just I can't remember what ranch it is, but there's a woman, she's from like Australia, just come over here and done a whole documentary. It's like an hour long on YouTube. I watched it the other night, and she went to one of the ranches, but she was like, I think she had her mind was set one way when she went in, and after she spoke with the girls and like the madams and stuff, when she left, she had a different outlook on it, because it was like they're keeping the girls safe. They're all getting tested. The guys got to get tested. Like, instead of being out on the streets and sleeping with real Johns for $25, these chicks are getting paid, and they're making $100,000 a year.
This is America. If a person wants to sell their body, why should there be a law that says they can't?
I agree. I think it should be legal in all states, honestly.
100%.
But isn't that the oldest profession there is? I mean, that's it, right? Like, it's.
I didn't type that.
I'm interested in this ranch. I'd like to get rode like a horse. Oh my god!
Oh Lord!
Old media.
Tell us how you.
So that's the game you want to play, Chris.
Dude, I think Chris and Corey already booked flights out to the fucking ranch.
Oh shit! Looking up Sherry's place.
Yeah.
No, that asshole he can use my name to comment on here, and I can use his. So don't worry, I got some good shit coming for Chris.
Oh, I agree. Like, why that's only legal in a couple of places. Like, I mean, I think it would benefit a lot of these chicks too that are out there being legitimate prostitutes on the street. Like,
speaking of prostitutes,
I got $59 and a Buc-ee's gift card. Oh my god! Clap Corey's cheeks. That Buc-ee's gift card, man, will get you somewhere.
All right.
Where's Mike Corley? He is actually at his boys' baseball game, or was, and I'm sure he just come home and crashed. Jesse James X. Yeah, Jesse James was with he was with that one porn star that went all crazy, bonkers. What's her name? Jenna Jameson or some shit.
Is that who it was?
He was just with her, and then they split up too.
Well, that was a long time ago, because remember after that he was married to Alexa DiGiorio that drives the top fuel car.
Yeah. Oh no, she's been with this porn star after Alex. Another one. He's been with another one.
Oh, he's with Bonnie Rotten.
He was with her too.
No, he's married to her right now.
I think they've already got separated.
No. Google it. I think they're together right now.
I don't know.
That dude's went through some ass now.
He's went through some serious pussy.
He don't play.
No,
he's like, I got fuck you money and I'll use it.
Dude,
I mean, who else he banged out was the movie star. He was with what's her name forever.
Oh fuck,
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock, yeah.
That was my like dream chick.
All right.
Is Jesse James and Bonnie Rotten still together?
Yeah, they had a kid a couple years ago, didn't they?
Yeah.
I don't know. Filed for divorce.
No shit. When?
They jointly filed to dismiss their latest divorce proceedings in January 2025 after Bonnie Rodden had filed for divorce 3 times. However, this does not mean they are currently in a relationship. The couple has a history of relationships, including multiple divorce filings and allegations of domestic abuse. She filed it in 22 and then withdrew it and then did it again in 24.
Oh no, if you pull up his Instagram, there's a post right with him. Anniversary number 3, 6 days ago.
With her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesse, estranged wife Bonnie Rodden latest divorce filing after this was just posted. He's been through some. Hey, what was crazy is while he was with Sandra Bullock, they were at SEMA together. One day we watched them walk by because I was like, holy shit. Like, and I was fascinated with Jesse James. This was back in his prime. He was building some cool ass shit. And plus she was, to me, like she was it. 2 days later, we're at the Ghost Bar on the roof of the Palms Hotel. Yeah. I walked by this fucking booth, and here he is sitting there. And Jeremy Thompson was with me. Well, we walked outside and we had a drink, and he said, "Did you see who that was?" And I said, "Man, is that Jesse James sitting in there?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Man, let's walk in there and say something to him." I was like, "All right, I'm gonna go offer him a drink." I walk up and I was like, "Hey man, what's up?" And he's like, "Hey bud." It was cool as fuck. I said, "Man, you want a drink or anything?" He's like, "No, I'm good." And across from him was the 2 of the baddest bitches in the booth. I was like, this, and he reached out with his hand with the tattoo in the palm, the pay up sucker, shook my hand and shit. Super cool fucking dude. But we just seen him with his wife, and then this motherfucker's out in public in Vegas with these 2 bad bitches.
He don't care.
He didn't give a fuck. I'm like, what the fuck?
No.
I'll never forget that shit, man. That's actually the only time I was around him one time at the U.S. Nationals when he was with Alex. Just seeing him in the pits and shit, when she was racing.
She's racing again now.
Is she really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Matter of fact, she's part of they're building a new complex out in Brownsburg, and her team's in one of the new buildings out there.
Damn. Huh. She still got Patron?
Her dad owns that company, so I would assume so.
Yeah.
Her dad owns that tequila company.
Wasn't he into like hair products or some shit originally? What got him off?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly. I think so. You know what's crazy though? Like, why would Jesse James? I mean, he's a sick freak, obviously. That Bonnie Rotten, if you know anything about her, there's a reason they call her Rotten.
Rotten. Oh, I couldn't imagine.
And she's from like Fairfield, like close to me.
Yeah, really? By Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah. So my buddy, a high school friend, him and a couple friends went to a strip club and like right after we graduated, and got a lap dance by her before she went rotten.
Dude, I heard that you could drive a Humvee in her back door.
Dude, some of the fists up to the elbows I've seen buried in that thing, checking for the oil. I'm like, there was no bottom to that dipstick.
She goddamn blew a rear main seal for sure. Hey, you know that well, I don't remember her name now. Let me think here for a second. Okay, you know the UFC fighter that got put in prison for beating the Christy Mack.
Oh, Warman.
Oh yeah,
I just watched that on.
Christy Mack went to Center Grove High School right down the street where my son went to high school.
No shit.
Yeah, Christy Mack's from right here in Center Grove, Indiana. That's crazy.
We hung out with her one night.
They locked him up for life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was his name?
War Machine.
War Machine. Yeah.
Yep. She was a cover chick.
Well, wait a second. He killed the guy she was fucking, right? And that what got him locked up for life? I know he beat the shit out of her, but
No, just beat the hell out of him to near death.
Oh, he didn't. The other guy, the guy didn't die.
No, he
I
didn't
thought
kill
he
him.
did. But they had him. The reason he got life was they had him for kidnapping on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. I remember watching a show about that a long time ago too. I was like, "That's wild."
Yeah, they just a dark side of the cage on all that stuff.
Yeah, but my back to my point here. If you're Jesse James, like you just said, you run into him at the Ghost Bar. He's got two smoking hot. I mean, you're talking penthouse centerfolds, right? Why are you fucking around with Bonnie Rotten? I mean, she's got cobwebs tattooed on her
nipples.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That shit is busted up bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't never been that hard on a big block Chevy. And I'm rough on shit. You know what I'm saying?
No shit, man.
I think Jesse James is, I mean, I like him too. I think he's pretty cool and he's a really talented guy and, does some neat shit, but he's obviously a sick, twisted fuck too.
Oh, he's a freak.
And you know what? Remember me telling you this? I say the same thing about Diddy. You know what I think it is? And that's why part of me has always been glad that I was never like filthy rich. When you get that kind of rich, normal shit doesn't excite you anymore. I think it's part of human nature. I'm being serious. I'm not even laughing, right? Like,
it has
you go down like me or you go and we get a brand new Ferrari or something, like a gangster supercar, right? And man, that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? You're very particular with it. It's pretty cool, right? To people like them, they don't give a fuck.
Ain't shit.
They don't even remember where they parked the fucking thing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I think it's the same thing with women and sex and stuff. I just think it just enough is never enough. It's like the Jeffrey Epsteins, all these sick people. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's
crazy to think about.
I mean, dude, I remember when we started talking about Diddy the other day, I'm watching the news and they show these cabinets in this house. Imagine all your kitchen cabinets in your house right now being full of baby oil bottles. I mean, what the fuck? Literally.
Sick.
You can't make this up, dude.
Did you
Who
see
in the fuck needs 100 gallons of fucking baby oil?
Did you see the dresser drawer, the clear drawers labeled and with like a bunch of dildos and stuff, like with like a label across the fucking middle?
No, that doesn't surprise me though. It's insane.
Oh my god.
Sick, man.
Hey, when's his next party? What's the guy got to do to get on the invite list? Ask for a friend.
Oh man, yeah. I'd say he's probably fucked tomorrow or the next day.
Hey, I tell you one thing I have enjoyed. They've quit popping up now, but some of them for a while there, them Diddy memes were just fucking.
They was good. There's some good ones.
I seen one where he's like covered in baby oil. I don't know why I think that's so funny, but good Lord.
It's hard to think how some of these people, though, with that kind of wealth, like when they think they're untouchable like that, the shit that I guess excites them. I mean, it's fucking wild.
I mean, imagine being worth $150 million and you're sitting in prison.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine that. I mean, and trust me, I know better than anybody. Money don't make everything happy, but to know that you had $150 million and you could do anything you want, and now you're locked in a fucking cage for the rest of your life.
Yeah, fuck that.
I mean, mentally, that would just have to be
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't even imagine.
Andy Stewart, I hope he gets locked up with R. Kelly.
Dude, he
Probably
was a
so.
sicko too.
Oh yeah. He tried killing himself last week. I
No
seen it
shit.
on the news. Yeah. He got a hold of some dope. Somebody smuggled him some dope in there. He tried overdosing. They had to rush him out and get him to the hospital. They saved his life, but he tried doing it.
Dude, did you see that? I watched that documentary. Did you see that on that? There was a whole documentary series on him.
Yep.
Dude, there was all kinds of videos. They got him. The cops got all the videos. He would pee all over them girls.
Oh yeah, was pissing on them. Yep.
That's
Of
why.
course, Chris giggles about pee.
Well, I told Jen that wasn't really that weird. R. Kelly used to do it.
Yeah, no shit.
Needless to say, she doesn't think pretty much everything I say is funny at all.
He thought the videos of people had for blackmail would get him out of anything. I'm sure. He's been a great skid.
You know what I think could happen there, though? I'm sure you guys will agree with this. They probably won't get him on the RICO Act because when there's a lot of other people that can get powerful people that can get implicated, I think that, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Clintons. It's no different than the Clintons. You know what I mean? Any person of lower stature, without that kind of power would have been locked up a long time ago. But
right.
You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these, I mean, there's, some of the biggest business owners, some of the most powerful political people, even what do you call it? Like Prince Harry or whatever his name is over there in England's in it. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about prominent people.
Yeah.
They have a lot of power and they can make shit where it doesn't, you know what I mean? It's almost like they'll make an example out of one or two here or there, but they ain't never going to bring them all down,
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be embarrassed to even be out in public if I was Diddy now. Plus all the stuff about him being queer too.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably likes Sledgehammer better than Cassie.
Jeez.
Sledgehammer.
I'm telling you, that's what his name was. Hold on, I gotta find that shit now.
Did somebody mention something about Lacey Blair earlier?
Yes.
It's all over my fucking Facebook now.
Isn't that crazy, dude? She does.
I'll show you. Hang on. I don't know why this popped up, but I'm interested in coming to her party.
That's her birthday. She's supposed to came on here one night. She was going to come on here and bullshit.
Who is she?
She is with Zach that owns that red 63 convertible Impala with the gold blower sticking out of the hood.
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah.
It was at PRI. That's
Mhm.
her, dude. But they own something called Burnout Wars. It travels around and they put up a burnout pit and stuff and come to events and venues and do like the Australian burnout pits and stuff.
Huh.
Olympia and them at the tracks doing a deal this weekend, and it's a virgin surface in the burnout pit, and I think Zach and Lacey showing up to it. Or are they supposed to be? We was talking about that earlier.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Demon's Garage. Yeah, she owns a powder coat shop. Sledgehammer. Let me see. Diddy
Sledgehammer.
I'm trying to look up a Google search.
Oh
God.
Diddy Cassie. Let me see. I'll find that and send it to you.
Oh, I know. I want to see it. I'm sure I'll laugh my ass off.
What else we got? Saxo them Paladin. Yeah, I seen that, Ryan. That's what I was telling Limpy earlier.
I bet that thing brought a pretty penny.
At one time, I know at PRI, he said he thought he had it sold. It was going to Miami, I think for $225. Well, then it didn't sell. So I guarantee it was probably in the 175, 200 range.
You probably couldn't build it for that.
No. And really, that car is nice.
You know, me and Bill Carter were eating lunch the other day. This will blow you away. You know, I thought this was really interesting. You guys will probably think it's pretty crazy too. What's that guy? Rad Rides by Troy or
Troy Trainer.
It's the other guy. What's the other guy? Ken Dig.
Yep, Ken Diggett.
Okay. Ken Diggett. You know what Ken Diggett does? When you want to start a build with him, right? You bring him 50,000, right? He goes to the bank with you. You open a new joint account with him.
Oh yeah.
And then every week he takes money out of that account. And if there's not money on that, he doesn't work on your car. And if there's not money in there and he doesn't work on your car, storage charges occur immediately.
Oh yeah. That's serious contracts on those type builds.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't doubt it for one bit.
Yeah.
And I guarantee some of them other builders like that, like Troy, some of the really big name car builders that's building them $750,000 $1 million cars.
Mm-hmm.
Guarantee that's the way they got to do it. I was just talking to a buddy of all of ours today with business. You know, he's like, man, I got customers now that's getting behind and this, and this, and how do you handle that shit? And that's the part that sucks, working on customer cars.
Yep.
I mean, it sucks. Unless they're in and out jobs and you know you're getting paid them $10,000 or less jobs. But when you're stretching out some of these builds and these bills are getting $40,000, $50,000, $60,000, and then the guys don't, you know, if you don't have it set up where you're getting paid weekly, it sucks. But then once you add up your hours and shit, by the time you're done with it, you ain't making pennies on a dollar, making $10 an hour. You know, when you really look at it, like
when you really add all your overhead in and everything.
Yeah.
Same thing I say about putting on races. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can walk right into most races and see if they're making money or if they're breaking, making money or losing money.
Yep. And Ken Diggett is booked out for the next 8 years. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too, Con. Ring Brothers. Them dudes are badass. Followed them for many years.
Yeah, some of the stuff they do. I mean, I've looked at some of them are just pretty unbelievable. The amount of engineering they put on. Like, have you ever looked at some of the crazy, like, custom way they mount hoods and hinge things, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. And then when you look at the finished product and you can literally not find a body line that's not beyond perfect, you know what I mean? Like, you literally, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how they do that.
They done Chip Foose done a car about, it's been like 8 years ago. They built it for the Riddler Award.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually got to see it after the Riddler on a lift. And he said, if you can find one bolt, I'd give you the car. And everything was either nut serted or had a nut welded, like on the backside. And the way these panels went together to hide shit and to hide all the bolts, even like the transmission pan had these studs like on the pan that was welded in. I mean, this shit was wild, but you couldn't see them. It was like a nut from the top side, a finished off little nut, but you couldn't see none of them. You couldn't.
You know what's crazy about that guy? I used to like to watch his show, those renderings he can draw in 5 minutes are unbelievable.
Unreal, man.
That's like some kind of a God-given talent, because I mean, I can't draw a stick figure that somebody can make out, and the way he could sit down and draw them cars out,
takes them markers and shadows them in, and
it's crazy.
I mean, fucking killer, man. Dude's talented.
Yeah.
I know his name's kind of got washed up a little bit, I guess, from all the TV shows, but he's fucking talented. There's a bunch of guys out there.
Yeah, the other thing that's crazy is for that guy not being any older than he is, you know, to be that good at every aspect. He's a painter, he's a fabricator, you know what I'm saying? He's an engineer. I mean, that's just crazy.
Foose is in a world of hurt. Marriage went to crap. She was his finance manager. Ah.
Ew. That's not good.
He gave the code to the safe to the wrong person.
Yep. Yep, that sucks.
You know, the other thing about that though is that doesn't interest me at all. Those cars, me and Bill were just having a big talk about that. Those cars are so nice that you can't do anything with it.
No.
You could never drive it. I mean, you'd almost have to have it in some kind of a secure room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, like so I mean, and me, I'm the kind of person, I would get zero enjoyment of having my car in one of them displays at a car show.
I agree.
Could give two shits less. I think people that do that just want somebody to come up and tell them
how nice their car is,
how cool they are.
Yeah.
It's like a desperate person wanting attention. I just don't see how you can get in what's enjoyable about that. Like, if you just built something you can't even use.
Yep. We've watched them scramble at some of the big shows back when we were building cars for people, you know, to go to the car shows.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the big shows, you had an hour to fire it and had to move forward and had to move backwards on its own power. Well, these are cars that would have a fully chrome or gold plated rotor. You could tell that the brake pad had never even put pressure, you know, on the rotor. You could tell by the headers had never had any heat in them.
Yeah.
These fuckers would be scrambling, trying to put fuel in it, hooking up battery, putting fluids in these fucking things after they won a big show just to get that motherfucker to try and fire. They're all coughing and farting and popping, and motherfuckers way out of time. Carburetor never had any fuel in it. I mean, some of them are truly just a fucking show.
Yeah.
100% it. No, I want to drive my shit no matter what.
Yeah, if I can't, if I won't drive it, I don't want to have it.
Yep.
I mean, I don't have to drive it every day, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Showing off a nice ass car like that would give me so much anxiety. And it does. Even working on them does. That's all we did for years, and it sucks. Tedious. You work on a door for fucking 3 months. Like, shit gets fucking old. You work on the same fucking door for 3 fucking months, getting it perfect. Fuck that.
Yeah. Like, you block that car 50 or 100 times, right?
Oh, it fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And prime, and block, and prime.
Yeah.
And block, and prime. I mean, it's just repetitive. It sucks, man.
You know what? I'm no painter at all, but my old Mustang, I did the majority of the body work on that, you know? Mm-hmm. And that really blew me away. First time for me really doing that was, like, I can remember you would look at an area, like say it was the roof, right? And you'd block it, and I'd find 12 spots, right? I'd fix all 12 of them, then prime it and block it again, and then maybe I found 3 new ones or something.
Oh yeah.
And then you go through that process 3 or 4 times, and then you're like, I got it. That thing's fucking straight. And then after you paint the car, you find 9 more spots.
Yeah, you're like, motherfucker.
No, they're not big. It's not horrible looking, right?
A little dip.
Dude, I stared at this fucking thing for hours.
Oh,
How could there be 9? I just counted 9 places that, if you just would have dollied it for a little bit and then put a teeny bit of mud in it, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have seen,
yeah.
but you can't see it. And that's why, you know what I think it is? I think that, I remember a guy was telling me that, which I don't know that much about it, but it's all lighting.
It is.
It's all the light and how you're looking at something, because the naked eye can only see so much.
Yep.
You know,
and your hand can only feel so much.
Mm-hmm. But that's crazy.
Hot rod shops burn you out. Happy, been there, done that. Oh yeah, I mean that's all I did right out of high school. I went into a custom hot rod shop and was in one until I was 30, and then that was enough to. I retired. Fuck that. I'll take her around with my own shit a little bit, but I don't see me going back to that business. My buddy won a bike show. He went up to the second place guy and told him, "You want to know why I won?" Kick started his bike and rode the bike out of the bike show. The other guy built a statue. That's pretty badass. All right, guys.
Yeah.
What do you think? Almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleepiness is hitting me.
Yeah, I got to get up early and, well, not really early, but I got to go to the track tomorrow and work out some stuff. And I think we're testing tomorrow night on the front side. They'll do their testing too.
Are you?
Sweet.
I think so.
Was everybody happy with the way Billy's car ran over the weekend? It looked good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, especially for first time out.
Yeah. Yeah, Cheese, he said that everything that on his checklist checked out exactly what he was looking for. Like I said, the only issue that we really had was that pressure sensor going bad on the CO2.
Gotcha.
You know, I wish that we would have been able to. I wish we'd have found that in, like, instead of 2 runs and just 1, and then we could have made another pass and it probably would have went real fast then. But
dude, that thing will be real easy picking up tenths at the speed that it's going right now until you get right where you want to be. I mean, that thing with just a little power added to it will pick up a 10th and 5 mile an hour, and a little more will pick up a 10th, 5 more mile an hour. Like that fucker's going to fly. I don't think it'd be a problem seeing that car go 420s real soon.
Yeah. I was very surprised at the increments it was going on the same amount of boost the entire time.
Yeah.
And like, and you know, obviously I've been around Cheese, but I've not really ever been around him as far as like when he's tuning and all this stuff like that. And I definitely learned a lot for sure. And you know, he spoke about everything that he did, and you know, I stood around there and just listened to him.
Sure.
And it's just wild just how much knowledge that somebody can hold.
He's a book, dude.
I could never do that. I could
never.
You
know, at his house, he has every laptop ever since he started tuning. And he said he can go back 7-8 years ago and open up a laptop and plug it in and still pull up tunes from cars with similar combos from years ago and get like baseline tune-ups for stuff, you know, stuff even still being built today. He said, I've still got every laptop that I've ever had. And there's thousands and thousands and thousands of passes on those laptops.
Wow.
I was like, that's fucking nuts.
Hey, you know who I watched a thing on the other day that I really knew nothing about that I thought was cool? That Kenny Hubbard's another guy like that.
Oh, he's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny's
Have
bad
you ever
some
seen
bitch,
him?
man. Oh, he's a
Yeah,
bad motherfucker, man.
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
And can build and
He does it all too.
tuning wise, man, he tunes a lot of cars at some of these events. You'll see him behind 10 or 12 of them.
Big time. A lot of the big grudge cars.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what's the reason, the thing I saw that really caught my interest, because I like him, is, he's been 380s with a ladder bar car. His car,
Yep.
his Nova is a ladder bar car.
It's badass. That car works.
Yep.
And it sits right, hammered flat the fuck on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That dude's smart. Kenny's really talented, man. His daughter's car is badass. That Monte Carlo she runs in Ulster Street. It's a badass car.
Yeah,
and
the only
that
thing
stuff is nice.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the car count looking like for the US 60 thing?
I don't know. I still haven't. I know of some people going, but I haven't seen like a list.
I haven't.
Cars.
I haven't seen that like really blown up on Facebook. I kind of thought it would be, but
I haven't either.
I seen where Salty B's gonna be there. Wesley Snipes, Swanstrom's got, I think, two. Well, they're bringing 3 cars or something.
Yeah.
I know Stinnett said they're going out to it. I'm trying to think who. I was trying to read it the other day.
Russell Stone.
Russell
Stone's going. But I haven't seen crazy amount of cars.
Let me see.
I really don't know.
I seen Bodie make a post and I didn't read it as much.
You think they're going to get a big crowd at that?
I don't know. I figured they'll probably have 3,000 people, 2,500, 3,000 people. I think at 3,000 people, that place would be sold out. I know what we had at Butt Naked, and at that amount of people, that place just looks full.
Oh,
yeah.
Tommy Humans and Lyle Barnett's taking that new screw blower car out there they got on 275s.
What is it?
And it's a Pro Mod Camaro on 275 screw blower.
Hell yeah.
And they're taking beer money for Lil G's. Ryan Altman, that guy, he's been running a bunch out here. He had that, it was the orange Fox body. I forgot what they called it, but now he's got a Pro Mod Camaro on 275s. The whole grudge game on 275s is going to Pro Mod cars. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, they better.
Let's see. Salty's doing his damnedest to get somebody locked into a grudge race.
I seen nobody had locked in with him. What's his name? What's the dude's name drives it? Fuck.
Marquis. No, I don't think Marquis.
Yeah,
is he driving it now? Again?
Yeah. Yep, he's back in it. I seen he made a post the other day looking for somebody. He said any 484 car in the country.
Caspers are going out there. There's Jimmy and them.
You know what? I guess I'm not saying anything one way or another. I have no clue, but I'll have to witness like a race like Big Jake's, a grudge race taken off over here in the Midwest like that, because that's just not here.
I agree.
To me, that's Texas and the Carolinas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, maybe it'll be the next big thing. I don't know. Maybe they're going to hit a home run with it. But
so I
think Texas has that on lock.
Who?
I think Big Jake has that on.
Yeah, I agree.
I think in the grudge world, like the big money race and stuff like that, Big Jake's got the best thing going right now.
I agree.
Now at the end of the month, I'm going to Rockingham for Carolina No Time. I know they're doing, I think it's 30,000 on top, 275 No Time.
Yeah.
Someone It's been a while since I've been in one of the big ones like that, so I'm gonna go out and check that
It'll
out.
be good.
It should. That's gonna be a long ass weekend because on the outside of the track they're doing the RC stuff, and on the inside of the track they're doing that. So I've got TJ coming to film on the inside until I'm done on the outside.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering if he could draw, good cars there with that kind of money.
I'm gonna tell you, that's the surface wise at 60. It's phenomenal. There's no reason those guys shouldn't want to come there and race.
Right.
The only thing I even told what's his name when he called me before King of the South, Chris, and I told him, I was like, yeah, man, the only thing that hurts that place, it just needs hotels and stuff a lot closer.
Right.
But other than that, like, I seen they did work on the pits and everything, so they've got it going better. But dude, that surface, I still ain't stepped on a radial surface as good as that place.
I
Rocking
wonder
cam's
how
close.
it is at XRP for Jake's stuff, because it don't look like me and those cars spin and they go fast. I think that's why they trust him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, I worked with Big Jake for years when he was down at Darlington and stuff, and like the one thing I can say is that guy, whatever he says he's paying, he's gonna pay no matter what.
Oh yeah,
and he won't go on a surface unless it's a good surface. Yeah,
you wouldn't still be in the game if he wasn't paying.
Yeah. Because
I working with him, like, some stuff was always good. So,
like bear shit, this is what, number 12 or something coming up, I think. Number 11 or number 12 is that race coming up. So, I mean, he's been doing this shit a while. It's just really accelerated over the last 3 years, I guess.
What was it? Because it's 2025. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I did that G-Body race he did at Darlington on July 4th weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, and that was, like, it wasn't the biggest crowd or nothing, but, dude, the money he said he was putting on for that G-Body stuff, it was big, and the money they had tied up in that shit was big.
Yeah.
Like, he still comes through his word no matter what.
Last one I went to, he was in Memphis. That's the last time when Memphis was still going. He did a big grudge race at Memphis, and it was badass.
Is that track closed now?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's a big fucking facility, man.
Oh, I've been there once.
I think Amazon was supposed to bought it at one time, but I think they're crazy on money. Like they were asking something fucking astronomical for that
was
piece.
The first time I ever went to a radial race down there. That one Tyler Crossnow used to put on.
Oh yeah.
Threes in the freeze.
Streetcar.
Yeah, I know. God, it's right here.
Streetcar something.
Yeah, I can't remember.
That's when
Streetcar Reunion.
Yep.
Yeah, Outlaw Streetcar Reunion.
Yep.
Threes in the freeze. No one going 390s. You gotta love that shit. But the last one I went to, that G-Body deal, that's when Bumpy Johnson was the top G-Body at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Nitrous G-Body. And what's his name that used to have Salty had the silver Malibu. God, he'll hit me here in a minute.
Hey, you see that? I forgot I'm going to forget the name of it now. That blue Malibu grudge car that was just popped up for sale yesterday. A guy bought it and then he's reselling it again.
Keisha.
Yep.
That's a bad fucking ass car, man. For an all glass car, that's a bad motherfucker.
I thought it was $55,000 roller.
50.
That ain't bad.
It ain't. That's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
That's a serious car. It had some serious power in it, but that's a good car. It's been fucking fast. Real fast.
I'll tell you what's starting back up and starting to get good again is small block Nitrous grudge racing.
I wish it would.
And shootouts.
But
they
man,
got that disrespectful
crazy
Corvette rolling.
Yeah, but them fucking things are so far from a small block. I mean, what they consider a small block now is so far from a small block.
Yep. When Fulton told me he could build me a 630-inch 4.6 bore space small block, I was like, what the fuck? 85 grand, you know, for an all billet piece. 630 inches. I mean, it was 632 in a 4.6 bore space, medium fucking block.
You know what I don't understand about that is, you know, when you build one that on a 4.6 bore space, the motor is so over square, meaning the stroke is so long to get that cubic inch that you're taking a motor and making it make just retarded torque. That's what an old tractor engine is. You know what? That's why an old tractor engine makes its max horsepower at 400 RPM. You know what I mean? Literally. Yep. I'm just surprised they even work. You know what I mean? I guess.
Yeah.
Did you see where Junkie B and Brandon McGee unlocked in for Big Jake's race?
Really?
Yeah, that's going to be the still all glass nitrous matchup of the year.
Junkie's a bad motherfucker. Car's rolling.
Mm-hmm.
It's fast, man. I think people underestimate it. But that car's fast.
Yeah. I was just going back through. I couldn't think of the name. That Cold Sweat Malibu, Tony Bonds and all them are working with. They've got it locked in against Disrespectful Thursday night.
Really?
Disrespectful gets the back tire. You've seen that Disrespectful Corvette, haven't you?
Now, who has that car?
That's Tracy Lanning and them that down at House of Hook. They own all that. That's a nasty, nasty ride.
Small block.
And it's a small block Ford. Small block Ford and a C6 Corvette. Gotta love it.
Hey, you know what I think would be kind of cool to do? You know what I really am into right now, or I think it's kind of something that would help the sport in general? Like the Nitrous, the class we started, the Nitrous Mayhem thing. You know what I mean? Because that's something that I don't care what anybody says, will keep price down to some extent.
Oh yeah, that block.
I'm saying, like, even if you had a, maybe in small tire racing. I mean, I really am not I'm not a big fan of this idea, but the idea seems to make sense. If you said no billet motors,
right?
I mean, just point blank, no billet. You got to have cast heads, cast block. It can be an aftermarket aluminum cast, but you know what I mean? You still can make. I mean, like, here's a good example. Look at Ryan Mitchell. He's still running iron big block Chevy with conventional heads. So it's not like you still can't go fast, but at least it puts somewhat of a limit on what you're spending on a motor.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying, in a way? Like the Nitrous Mayhem is a little different. I mean, yeah, you can put $20,000 worth of cylinder heads on that factory block if you're wild enough to do it.
No shit. Chuck a piston up in it.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. I agree with that too.
You get what I'm saying.
Sure.
Like, let me tell you a good example of that, off the totally different, but it'll make sense. They used to have down here what they called 360 sprint cars. Okay, so like, sprint car racing's huge around here. Well, a lot of them cars have $60,000, all aluminum 410 cubic inch, aluminum badass motors, right? Yeah. They used to have they called them 360 sprints, where the max cubic inch it could be was 360. It had to be an iron block, but besides that, everything else was the same injection. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They still had the lightweight Windberg crank and da 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 da. But then everybody had to run the same right rear tire. Right? Them cars, there was times that them 360s were like 2-3 tenths of a second lap times off from the 410s.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But the cost to run one was pennies compared to them other ones. There were guys out there with fucking $8,000 engines.
Right. Still races. Competitive. Yeah.
Competitive. And I thought that was a good example of, that's something that the guys can be competitive and they don't have to be rich to do it,
Yep.
But I'd probably a lot harder to do in drag racing, I'd say, but too many rules seems to screw shit up.
I know. I always think about that too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all that, I think that stuff's cool too. Like Big Jake's race, I like to watch that. I like the starting line packed with people, the big, I mean, it's got a lot of different ingredients that equal success. You get what I'm saying? As far as promoting an event. But here's the reality of that. That's all money driven.
100%.
Like you just said, all the Pro 275 stuff's going to full blown Pro Mod cars. I mean, that stuff just don't interest me. I mean, you're literally talking about multi-million-dollar operations.
Yeah.
I'm hugely against the Pro Mod car on 275. I think it still needs to be cars that look like cars.
Well, you know what I always thought was badass, and not that I'm a big radial racing guy, but what's his name? Mark Mickey's Malibu.
Oh yeah,
when he was still dominating, and it was still a factory wheelbase steel Malibu. You know what I mean? That was badass. I thought
that bitch went 220. I mean, no aerodynamic, no nothing in that package.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I can't stand the carbon body cars. I mean, I hate to put rules on it, but even the Junkyard Stewed, which I think is a cool car, and I like watching him do. I mean, I'm not nothing negative, but I just don't think cars like that should be in small tire, no prep either.
Right.
It's like I always said, with like radio versus the world, that's your end all be all radio classes. That's the highest you can go. Yeah. Whatever you want to do with that, let it be. But Pro 275, you can keep that still. Which, I mean, in the no time world, it's like Jake said, it's bear shit only. It's the baddest of the bad. That's his upper echelon on 275. So they want pro mods. I guess that's their thing. But me personally, I don't like the pro mods on 275. No. So I mean,
what's going to happen next? Are we going to roll into, like a race like yours, Corey, or like that $100,000 race where they got remote starters plugged onto the blowers and lift up bodies? I mean, seriously.
Nah, that's one of my biggest rules. And I was talking to somebody that's wanting to do a class like that on a big stage, and they were asking me about stuff, and they're like, what's your rules and stuff on it? I always said, well, the thing is they're invited. So I said, we control the cars and all this. And the first thing I tell the people when they're invited, like, the car has to look like a car. If for some odd reason the car you told me you're not going to bring, you end up bringing something else, you have to run that by me so I can make sure it still fits the spirit of what we're wanting in this class. I said, I want the fans to look down and that's a Mustang. That's a Camaro. That's a Corvette. Yeah. That's something big.
I don't think we're far off though from seeing legitimate, almost like fuel engines in some of these cars. Damn near like a legitimate, top fuel style fucking engine.
Mm-hmm.
I swear sometimes when I did some of this radio shit, those guys come up that are non-pro mod bike cars, but those screw blower cars and stuff, I swear to God, they're on a hair bit of like a good little bit of nitro.
Dude, I bet if Stevie Fast was still into this world like he used to be back in the day, but more in this world with the crew he has behind him, and if they were trying to go super fast today and not chase pro mod NHRA and stuff, they'd have some legitimate with Phil Schuller and shit.
No,
yeah, but the thing is, you can't, like a lot of them guys are running a little nitro, but a lot of nitro to them is 10%. I mean, they're not running a big load of nitro. Trust me. But on a small tire, I don't care if it's a radial or that. There ain't no way they're going to be ever running a blown
to control
90% nitro, because you can't. You cannot knock cylinders out on nitro. You cannot depend on traction control to drop cylinders. It will blow up immediately. You're putting such a volume of fuel in there, and you also can't retard the timing like that because it won't run.
Well, yeah, right.
They take
I
so
remember you
much
saying it
advanced
takes so
timing
much.
just to light it. You can't power manage.
Andy, Jeff
Andy,
did that. I've
yeah,
got the eyes to burn from it.
Jeff's already done it. He's a step ahead of you.
Yeah.
That Vega came at me so quick on that wall. I said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, you could do it like he just said. I did that injected nitro setup, but you got to remember you're starting out with a motor that only makes 900 to 1,000 horsepower. So if you're running it on 50%, you're probably only making another 400, 350, 400 horse. You know what I mean? Like nitro is not a linear scale. You know what I mean? Like you don't put 10% nitro in and make 24% more horsepower, and then at 20% make, another 24% more horsepower. It's when you get up there above 60, 70% is when it starts really, really making a big difference.
Mm-hmm. That Vega made a big difference on my sinuses on the starting line, though. Jesus Christ!
It was only on 35. It was on 35%. But you know what's funny about that?
That thing was rough.
That thing. If you have the right, I mean, I still got that stuff. I'm going to do another one like that. But it's which I did learn a bunch of stuff from. That Vega was just the worst car to do anything with. Period. Just in my personal opinion. Thing is more like a demolition derby car than a race car.
Fuck.
But I mean, I think
if you could take that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you could take that and put it in a car for a little bit of a stretch wheelbase, like that +2 on it or something, to where you've got, you can control it. It'd be good.
I'll tell you one thing:
a Mustang or Chevy 2 or any type
any kind of
car
normal
like that,
wheelbase
normal
car. Yeah,
car.
I think it would have been great. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's so awesome about it is it's a very, very easily. It's an NA motor. It's an NA combo. You can't get anything any easier to tune on poor surfaces.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you another thing that's crazy is I ran nitro for 25 years. You know what I mean? Like, when you have it right, it is not destructive on parts. It's not the same. Everybody correlates stuff to top fuel cars where they're running, I don't even know how much boost them things make. I mean, hundreds, over 100 pounds, right?
Right.
I mean, probably consider. Yeah, it's over that. You know what I mean? Like what's happening on them top fuel motors? Why they break stuff? Because they are purposely doing things they know will break it. You know what I mean? You can't put, you can't put more liquid in a combustion chamber than can fit and not have a problem at some point. Period.
Yeah.
But anyway. The thing is you'll never see that become commonplace in what we do, though, because it's way too easy to make power with pro chargers and turbos. Yeah, that's just how it is. It takes some kind of an idiot like me to even want to do that.
Is there a rule where you can run a replica steel body coupe or roadster like a 41 Willys? No, if it's steel roof and steel quarter, that'd be fine.
The fun fact, the one that was at King of the South, the black one, Wilders, that is Scotty Cannon's OG stock body pro mod car.
No kidding.
Steel roof
That's
quarter
cool.
car. Yeah.
Dude, he just messaged me and wants to bring that car to KD.
Shoo! No front end.
Just messaged
no front
me.
end on that thing for that. They're good people. I like them.
Hold on.
They got a lot of determination and a lot of craziness.
Joe Wilder.
Yep.
And then
that's the kind of racers you want coming to your event. Trust me.
He sent me.
Well, dude, what was it? The one wheel, they had a hurt axle or broke it, and it'd be doing a burnout, and only one wheel is smoking doing the burnout, and the other one, I'm like, oh, this ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good at all.
Well, this was his question, though. He said, hey, we are thinking about coming to Cashley's at the Hill with the Willies. The rules say factory roof and quarters. The car does have factory roof and quarters as far as a kit car, Willie's body for the street. It's super thick, not some lightweight pro mod body. Well, the way I explained it to him, I was like, look, man, at that point, any pro mod body could be considered factory roof and factory quarters because it was built in a factory, per se. I was like, dude, we can't. Like, no. I said, but you can bring it and run what you brung. Well, then he sent me a picture of, I don't know what this thing is.
Now, see, I disagree with that.
Is it a Nova?
If it's an aftermarket steel body,
no, it's fiberglass.
Oh, it is fiberglass?
Oh, yeah. Whole body's fiberglass.
Oh, yeah. No, that's no go then. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I thought he said it was.
No, it was super thick, glass.
Fiberglass. Sorry. All right.
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
But he sent me a picture of this other car, and he said, we're working on it now for an all steel, all glass car.
Is it a Nova? Stretched out.
It's, fuck, man, you can't see it. It's way stretched out with this big blown. I can put it in our group chat.
Move a little closer to the screen.
It'll blur, I think. I can't even tell what the hell it is.
Nova. Yeah, I know which car that is.
But he said they're building it for steel roof and steel quarter racing. He sent a few pictures of it. He said, okay, we got a steel roof, steel quarter car, just not done yet. Well, we may throw the big tires on the wheelies and come on. I was like, holy shit, all right. Because that car looks like a handful.
Well, I hope you might want to tell him he needs to watch a few videos at Katie.
I was like, holy shit.
That ain't no semi-prep or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, they run no prep with that Willys and everything at like English Mountain and all those places.
Huh.
Really?
Yeah.
I've said it before, dude. In my opinion, the big end of KD is one of the worst there is out there.
I agree. No, I agree. Looks like the 68 Pro Mod Nova that ran in Englishtown, New Jersey back in the 90s. I don't know. It does look like a Pro Mod, an older Pro Mod car for sure. What's up, Berto?
But I'm telling you, a lot of people are picking up those stock-bodied style. That one that you're talking about, the Nova, it's a little more stretched, but like the Willys, a lot of people are picking up those. It looks like a stock car. I mean,
well, hey, you know what's going to happen? Something I bet you, I'm sure Happy or Corey are both going to say it, is I can see this coming. The next big rule that's going to happen in this fast, small tire, no prep shit is it's got to be factory wheelbase or plus or minus 2 inches because that's a big advantage.
That's what we pretty much keep in that range with I know with the radial stuff, we were keeping it there, but it's just everything's kind of. Oh, see. Okay, yeah, I know which one that is.
That's a Nova body?
That's it. It threw me off because you really can't tell.
Well, it's definitely not a 68 through 72 Nova front clip.
And then he sent me this picture with, this son of a bitch is. This is the steel roof, steel quarter car. I just sent another picture.
Huh.
That's full tilt, damn near fuel type.
Yeah,
engine.
that's like a.
That motherfucker's got a mag in it.
That's like a alcohol funny car.
Yeah. Yeah, like
That
a
would
top
be
alcohol
wild.
engine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know what's funny about that is, in even to this day, still in top alcohol dragster or funny car, you can run a blown methanol setup, or you can run a nitro injected.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so there's still nitro injected cars that were actually, I think last year, I think the nitro injected cars were winning.
Really?
What was I listening
to?
I think,
injected nitro?
Yeah, they can't have a blower.
And then you can run methanol car with blown.
But they're in the same class. They run against each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know a guy that has one out here, actually.
NHRA's changing the rule sets in top alcohol, funny car, and dragster to allow a blown nitro combination. I think it's like a heavily reduced on the nitro side, but to bring more cars into it.
Oh yeah,
and that's a big. I think it was on Westbuck show. I was listening to it. That's a big up for debate subject because it's like at that point that was a difference in that and your main nitro classes, which I always liked the top alcohol stuff. I thought it was good shit.
Well, it's a way, what do you call it? A way lower maintenance program to run for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I mean, because the nitro injected cars, they're pretty rough on parts too. You know, they're but you know they're also running 92%.
Yeah,
and they're little motors too. Some of those motors are 450 cubic inches.
Really?
Hemis, yeah, they're smaller motors.
Huh.
Same thing. Top fuel motors are only 500 inches. Not as big as you would think.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's whose old pro mod that is, Colin.
Really?
Yeah, I'm almost 100% sure. Yep.
I don't know why there isn't more of that though. I'd be trying to find an older pro mod steel roof, steel quarter car.
Now, you know what I think would be pretty cool in that class that you could run is I was wondering what it would be like to run what if you ran like a big block Chevy with a 1471 and ran it on 50% nitro?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like that would be
Sure.
a combination that you could make, 2,500 horsepower with real easy.
Yep. And pretty fairly cheap.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I found a 1471 today, a pretty damn nice one for $3,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to do some research on that because just to see on the blowers, you know what I'm saying? Like the blowers on top fuel cars, and that's another high maintenance thing because those rotors have like 0.3 tolerance in clearance from one to another. That's why if you even see if you ever go to the races, you'll see that they usually have the company that builds all them blowers, we're fixing blowers the whole weekend, re-stripping rotors, and you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They're constantly taking those blowers apart. So, yeah, I don't know on that. I mean, once again, it's the same thing though. You know what I mean? If you take a big block Chevy with a 1471 on it on methanol, you're going to go make 1,500 horsepower.
Oh yeah.
You're not making what turbo or pro charge cars are making. Not even close.
Yep.
But I'll tell you this: I don't care how fast or how slow you are, you won't beat the sound of that nitro injected car.
It's badass.
It sounds so bitchin'.
Yep, that car's that's it, to a T.
Is it really?
Only difference is blower to nitrous.
Oh,
and then I put in the Willis too in the group chat.
Oh, from back when he had it?
Mm-hmm. It was one of the on-side nitrous cars. It wasn't one of the blower cars. Good God. Good God, I look up at the TV and I see your face on there too, Happy.
What?
I got it on Power Tube, and they're showing the Pinks episodes.
No shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was a kid
Dude,
then.
they've showed that episode like 50 times, I swear, in the past 2 weeks.
I actually had black hair then.
Oh.
Damn, no shit. All right. It's quarter
All right,
after.
guys. Yeah. Before we go, appreciate everybody tuning in. What y'all's plans for the 4th? What's at least cooking good?
I'm going to instant karma racing Friday. Me, Kenzie, Terrell, his wife, they're having a big fireworks show. He's got some really, really, really super nice dragsters. Runs like top alcohol dragster and stuff. Big time supporters of Tin Soldier. But I think the plan is to meet up with them some point Friday, food, and go watch fireworks. And he's got a big spread, man, like 20 acres and a lake. And I think that's the deal for the 4th. Get out a little bit.
I got 3 pork butts going into the smoker for the family on Thursday, and I'll serve it on Friday.
Yum. Chris, you gonna be working?
Something good, Chris? Oh, sorry.
You'll be working.
Yeah, we'll do.
Who's grilling at the track?
Fuck, who knows?
Hey, you need to try and make it to men's group on Monday.
I was wondering about that. Is that that's next week, ain't it? Yeah.
There hasn't been any post or anything made, but I say Monday will be.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Tommy because I'm sure he'll want to go, and I'm actually gonna try to make it this time. And I need a new hat.
That one getting sweaty.
My other one is fucked.
Hey, did you see your title, by the way?
Streetcar takeover expert.
I don't know. You look like somebody that's rode in a Challenger or a Charger.
My
much of his
God.
life.
I ain't no Mopar fan.
That's right.
I didn't say you're a Mopar fan. I just say you've probably rode one doing donuts before.
I haven't.
That's funny.
Damn.
All right, guys.
All right, y'all.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
Happy 4th
I'm
of
going to
July,
get some algae mess and get some sleep.
Everybody have a good 4th of July.
If you blow off your fingers, send picture proof to limpyreacts@gmail.com and we'll put it on the show.
We will definitely air it next week.
See y'all.
Later.
Later.